one is our living Abuchi. Yeah, living Abuchi. In addition to Papa, it's Abuchi. As a door opener and also the guardian of the crossroads. Any sacrifice that an Afa priest does for a client or to solve a problem, most of those sacrifices are taken by Lekba. That's why Lekba actually is very directly related to Afa, not just Kudu in terms of Afa. Bokor.
Okay, Dennis. Palm oil from Lekba, and that hardness in your life. This is where we do our ancestral things of another kind. The one that you are seeing here is our family. The kind of ancestral people who died traumatic death. This one also died traumatically, meaning that they were poor when they died. Traumatic death, they had a cut, they had a wound, they drowned, something happened traumatically, accident before they died. When they become ancestors, their spirits are not the same. The way they feed, the way they behave are also different. So the way we feed those kinds of ancestors is different. And this is where we do that, not inside the house, we do it outside of the house, because we don't want to bring heat inside the house. Akain deals with ghosts, but this is not Akain. This is something I think is there. Now, to today's world, we don't think that we are not answers ourselves, but anybody who goes look for new work, look for new opportunities, goes outside of the home, so that they go and catch things and bring back to the hunters. So in many ways, we are all hunters, right? We go to the bush, we have families, we go and try and get good things so that our family can sustain themselves. And that is hunting spirit, right? So back in the day, this spirit, almost all the families used to have one in the house. For whatever work that they were doing, they had a hunting spirit that would help them to achieve that business success. Whether that's through hunting, whether that's through selling clothes, whether that's through being a farmer, sort of. So we are there because we call it the very important practice. And the one that you see in front of him, this is heavier. Thunder. Which is the god of thunder and lightning. What is that? The two of them they work together.
Yeah.
Papa is special herbs.
Special herbs. Okay.
Different herbs that we need to do work, whether for spirits, whether for healing. These herbs, for example, the one that Papa used to make them for the medicine for the skin.
Yeah.
When people have problems with eczema,
Yeah.
things like that, they'll boil this one and then they'll make it into a drink.
Okay. Yeah, my son has some issues with that.
Yeah?
You have to.
Yeah.
We all have.
Yeah, we had it before.
Yeah? Are you brothers?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But you know the thing is, you can never completely remove them. Your body will get, when you get a reaction, then you can take the medicine and then you cool it down. Yeah. I don't think we'll go inside the Ezume.
Where Afa initiation takes place.
Afa initiations and other very spiritual things that are not going to be done out in the open, things that only initiates will be part in a closed environment is Ezume. We do our Afa initiations here. There are certain other spirits that we house over here. There are certain spirits that when we do their yearly ritual, which we do once a year, we do them inside. Very recently we did Afa initiation for 6 new initiates, including Bokor and from the US, UK, we did it over there. But this place, before we go inside, you have to be prepared. There are certain herbs that you need to put. So you see there's a pot. There's also a legba over there. There's a legba object. But there will be certain preparations with some herbs, some animal parts that will be put to anybody who will go there, because we believe and we know that Ezume is a very powerful place. There are good things there, there are also bad things. When I mean bad things, because people who have problems, they are sick, they are dying, things are not going on in their life. They are the ones who go inside Ezume, they come out of Ezume and they are okay. Which means that Ezume has a lot of powerful energy that if you are not prepared and you go there, that energy will come on you. So the sickness is here. So if they don't prepare you certain things, you see the sickness that was here that they removed from somebody, you can now latch onto you. That's why we don't advise anybody to just go inside and like that. But it also houses a spirit called Tobe Damaye, which is a spirit from the tree, which has done a lot of many beautiful works.
Be like similar to voodoo.
Voodoo, yeah, similar. In the room, secret room. In this house is here, there's some places outside, there's some people.
Abu. Kọjọ abu. Tó gbé àdẹ̀kìlámà dùn. Ọmọ ìgbà fúnra ẹ̀. Àdẹ̀láńtà kìkì rẹ̀ káwọn àwọn ọmọ. Amẹ́ríkà mẹ́rin àdẹ̀gbẹ́ tí fara bá dùn. Nígbà dùbájú kò wá fún àdẹ̀kì.
Our Abuji. This one is our living Abuji. Yeah, living Abuji. In addition to Papa, it's Abuji.
Abu. Kọjọ abu. Tó gbé àdẹ̀kìlámà dùn. Ọmọ ìgbà fúnra ẹ̀. Àdẹ̀láńtà kìkì rẹ̀ káwọn àwọn.
Our Abuji.
Abu.
Our Abuji. This one is our living Abuji. Yeah, living Abuji. In addition to Papa, it's Abuji. This one is our living Abuji. Yeah, living Abuji. In addition to Papa, it's Abuji.
the door opener and also the guardian of the crossroad. Any sacrifice that an Alpha priest does for a client or to solve a problem, most of those sacrifices are taken by Legba. That's why Legba actually is very directly related to Alpha, not just Ubu in general, but Alpha. Bokor.
Hallelujah.
Benyeto. Benyeto. Benyeto.
What's your name?
Full name.
Evan
Navstad. Navstad. Evan Navstad. Navstad. Yanis.
Dennis. Okay, Dennis. Dennis. Yanis.
Dàgbẹ̀dàgbẹ̀ yìí kò bá ló pé ìwà bá pọ̀ ní ìmìlẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ mi àwọn ọmọ akpọ̀lẹ̀ sí Africa Magic dàgbẹ̀pẹ̀ ló bẹ mí kúrò kọ́kọ́ sí tó ẹ̀kọ́ ọ̀gbọ̀n àkẹ́lẹ̀ àwọ̀ àmà bẹ́ àgbọ̀ àánú má ta ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ń wọ̀ kó má tó má bẹ̀ wọ́n bá ẹni ìwà bá jà sí ẹ̀mẹ̀ dàgbẹ̀pẹ̀ dàgbẹ̀dàgbẹ̀ ẹ̀ kò bí aró àná ń gbọ́ pé náà mú ẹnu mẹ́gbẹ́ náà mú kékeré mi wọlé ẹ̀jẹ̀ ìdúró ẹ̀jẹ̀ fi àti ẹ̀jẹ̀ ti sáfà ẹ̀dùn náà Fana, and I let you
palm oil or leopard, and that add life. This is the way we do our ancestral cooking of another kind. The one that you are seeing here is traumatic death. This one also died traumatic, meaning that they were poor when they died. Traumatic death, they had a cut, they had a wound, they drowned, something happened traumatically, accident before they died. When they become ancestors, their spirits are not the same. The way they feed, the way they behave are also different. So the way we feed those kinds of ancestors is different. And this is what we do, that's not inside the house, we do it outside of the house, because we don't want to bring heat inside the house. Akaim deals with ghosts, but this is not Akaim. This is something is there. Now, in today's world, we don't think that we are not answers ourselves, but anybody who goes to look for new work, look for new opportunities, goes outside of the home so that they go and catch things and bring back with the hunters. So in many ways we are all hunters, right? We go to the bush, we have families, we go and try and get good things so that our family can sustain themselves, and that is hunting spirit, right? So back in the day, this spirit, almost all the families used to have one in the house. For whatever work that they were doing, they had a hunting spirit that would help them to achieve that business success, whether that's through hunting, whether that's through selling clothes, whether that's through being a farmer. So we are there, what we call the very important spirits in practice. And the one that you see in front of him, this pot, this is heaviest.
Thunder.
Which is the god of thunder and lightning. So then we work together. Papa, special herbs. Special herbs. Different herbs that we use to do work, whether for spirits, whether for healing. These herbs example, the one that Papa used to make them for the medicine for the skin.
Yeah.
When people have problems with eczema,
Yeah.
things like that, they'll boil this one and then they will make it into a drink.
Okay. Yeah, my son has some issues with that.
Yeah?
You have that?
Yeah.
We all have.
Yeah, we had it before.
Yeah? Are you brothers?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But you know, the thing is, you can never completely remove them. Your body will get, when you get a reaction, then you can take the medicine and then it cools it down. Yeah. I don't think we'll go inside the Ezume,
Where our fire initiation takes place.
no, Afa initiations and other very spiritual things that are not going to be done out in the open, things that only initiates will be part in a closed environment is Ezume. We do our Afa initiations here. There are certain other spirits that we house over here. There are certain spirits that when we do their yearly ritual, which we do once a year, we do them inside. Very recently we did Afa initiation for 6 new initiates, including Bokor and from the US. But this place, before we go inside, you have to be prepared. There are certain herbs that you need to put. So you see there's a pot. There's also a leg over there. There's a leg bar obvious. But there will be certain preparations with some herbs, some animal parts that will be produced. Anybody who will go there, because we believe and we know that Ezume is a very powerful place. There are good things there, there are also bad things. When I mean bad things, because people who have problems, they are sick, they are dying, things are not going on in their life. They are the ones who go inside Ezume, they come out of Ezume and they are okay. Which means that Ezume has a lot of powerful energy that if you are not prepared and you go there, that energy will come on you. So the sickness is here. So if you don't prepare you certain herbs and you see the sickness that was here that they removed from somebody, you can now latch onto you. That's why we don't advise anybody to just go inside and things like that. But it also houses a spirit called Tobe Damalie, which is a spirit from the tree, which has done a lot of many beautiful works.
Be like the same like Voodoo.
Voodoo, yes, similar. In the room, secret room. In these houses here, in some other places outside, some people is inside. Depending on the shrine, it's different. Some people cry in the forest here. But here, this is what we've made it into a little secluded thing. Our herbs are just all. That's it. I want to pass the chairman himself.
The chairman himself.
This spirit here is another spirit. Looks very simple, but very powerful and very good. Ogu, god of metal, god of iron. What does Ogu represent? Ogu represents law. Ogu represents justice. Ogu represents machete that they use to pave the way. So when you're in a thick bush, you need to break the bushes and the branches to clear your way. That is what the Ogu represents. So when you think in somebody's life, they are trying to push for justice, they are not finding it. Usually the spirit gets. Last year there was a situation in 2021. There was a situation where they were living in a house, not this house, another house. Somebody got some money lost or stolen, and then the king, when we did the reading, the good said he was the one who handled the matter. So everybody bought knives, and there are about 5 or 6 of them who live in the house. They all took the knife, they all swear, put it on their stomach, swear that they are not the one who did the money. Then they all went back. During a few days, he was there, and then something pierced the whole man. The man was trying to help her, he with the knife, cut him. 2 of them were now bleeding. They started calling the house. They didn't open themselves, but they called Papa first, including the spirit to relax. That is true, they took their money fast. They didn't think that anything will happen, but now things have started happening, so they are scared. So they took their money and they went to throw it in the compound. So the person who was owner of the money called and said, the person, whoever took it, has thrown it in the compound. That's why it's just this simple photo. They just bring one drink, people come and swear, got you. And there have been many stories. Bokor, you have something to say about it?
I think there was one time also a lady that's also concerning theft about money. They came and then they swear. So about 3 days time, one of the girls came back. That it's as if one of the ladies who was also part of them found the money elsewhere. So eventually Papa asked them to bring the lady along. So when they came, then she started to confess that yes, the money was taken by her because she feels that they were using most of the money that they've made. So she decided to just steal the money from them. And then that was how we got to know that yes, the spirit is really working.
Yeah, so the thing is that in many ways they are all competing with each other. They have to prove to us because when problem comes, it's like a coach. When an issue comes and you face a team, then the head coach decides that okay, we'll let this 3-3-2 formation, 4-4-2. These people will start, this one will be at the back. If they give you opportunity and you fuck up, next time you're not going to be at the first 11, you are at the back. The same with all the spirits in this house. So the ones that we speak a lot about is because they have proven themselves when the chance came and the client came with a real problem, with a real issue. When they put it to that voodoo, the voodoo worked. So my father, as we are going, we'll show you the voodoos that they are not working. There are a lot of them around there, they are not working. And those are the examples for shame that they don't work, so they don't deserve to be praised and they don't eat. But this voodoo is a serious voodoo. It looks very simple, but it's very simple. This one, I'll give it to the senior man. There's another voodoo and
More or less like the affiliate we have there. But in this one, we usually use it to do ceremonies. There are some special ceremonies that we do here, especially like doing taking a bad destiny of someone. This is where we do the circle, and then the other spirits are brought together, and then we do the initiation. So from here we go to the bush where we go and bath the person and then come back. So it's more or less like a protection of the house as well.
so the negative destiny, because of in voodoo philosophy, believe that the human being, the soul, and the inner self exists before the human being is born. And that soul is all knowing and all wise. It chooses the path who you will be born to, where you will be born, the kind of good experiences that you will have, as well as the negative experiences that you have. They are all kind of predetermined, right? Which is why we do divination and say to find out what is the path, our mission and our purpose in life, and what are the negative things that we said about ourselves that we will experience in this life, so that when we are born, we will be able to pay attention and be careful and not fall into these trouble. And so when, for some people, it becomes very, very difficult. Because, for example, maybe you all know people in your life where maybe there's a lady who marries or has a boyfriend. Every boyfriend she has, the person keeps dying. These people are widowers for life. For example, my grandmother was one of 7 men, 6 of them died, except my grandfather. And it wasn't her choice. Every time she married, she'll have children, she'll die. Next person, she'll die. Next person. That was a negative destiny that she had. So when those kind of things are seen and read, you'll say that that negative destiny used to be ritually binded and controlled, so it doesn't affect that person anymore. And that's when we come and do these sorts of rituals. Kill negative destiny. We start here and we go into the bush, discard it, and come back. Which means the foundation of the house. Yeah, usually placed in the house of a bokor to be the inner protection. It's not like which is like an outside protection. This one is inside protection of the house. So also a meeting point where all the spirits can come and eat here. Yeah, so when we want to do something and want to pray for the whole house, this is one of the places that my father comes to pray. And on the left you see the staff, it's called Seregachi. This is known as the staff or the gun of the Bokor, who is an Afa priest. So they plant it during times of initiation or when certain situations happen. It's planted. But they are two different entities, but they work together. And this tree is the Avenia tree, which is a tree that has this head, Avenia. Big head. It's a very powerful cleansing head. When you are going into the shrine, in almost all Yoga shrines, when you go to the shrine and they want you to cleanse before you enter the shrine, this is the head. In Ibe land, the heads, they are not just plants with chemicals, they have spirits behind them. So this plant, Avenia, when it's there, it can be used as a cleansing head. But then when it's wrapped up like this with white cloth and put into a shrine, then it becomes a spirit called a flag, which becomes the flag of the shrine. So as it's high, usually in some shrines you see a pole where they put a white flag at the top. But this tree is supposed to stand out and then attract people to the house. And you know that there's a priest over here. So it plays dual. And it's a tree that only exists in West Africa. In English, it's called the boundary tree. And it's usually placed in different demarcations of the house. So there wasn't a wall, but it's a line of avenues in certain houses. So that's what it's called, the boundary tree. The boundary tree.
You see that like a flags.
You've seen that before. The traditional one of them is the different this one is I'll show you. I'll show you.
This one.
The dogs like this one. This one too is another meeting point of all the spirits. This is my father's spirit that is here is a Jewish spirit, the Kabbalah, which is known as the Shemona Forash and the Shemi Forash, which has the 72 holy names of God according to the Jewish Kabbalah, 36 that rule during the night, 36 that rule during the day. Yeah. So my father learned from some Kabbalah practitioners, so he incorporated it into it. So we use it, for example, as you can see, you see around yourself, there are markings on the floor. We draw a seal. Every 31st of December, going into the first, we draw a seal with the spirit, the archangel or the archspirit, the seal to invoke the spirits to come down. And we also work with another deity called Abraxas, which is the deity we use for full initiation as well, when we want somebody to physically feel the spirit, really communicate with plants, with trees, with spirits, through Abraxas initiation. We mix Kabbalah, then we combine that with Tobe Chapata, Tobe Akai, and all the other stuff. So we have a very eclectic.
So there's a connection between Jesus and Abraxas, yeah?
Yes, there is. One of the incantations of Abraxas is, I can do all things through Christ. Because what Abraxas represents is Christ consciousness, not Christ itself.
Yeah.
Christ was just one of the people that had that consciousness, right? And in different cultures, that consciousness meant different prophets or different holy people, whether that's the Buddha or whatever. They were enlightened because they were able to now perceive the world for what it was and use their knowledge to teach, right? And that consciousness and that energy is what Abraxas is. And so we introduce you to that deity. It's basically like being introduced to the universe. You get a chance to speak to the universe and ask it what you want, and then it responds to you. So it's a deity that we use in our initiation for African Magic Temple initiation. I believe that this is one thing that helps an individual to move beyond just religious doctrine and actually physically experience spirits and nature themselves. And that creates spiritual independence rather than dependence where you have to be depending on one person or one master all the time in order to experience. And that becomes religion, not spiritual. So in order to do that, one of the foundations for us is to be able to allow you to communicate with the spirit. And one way we do that is through the Abraxas initiation, which is tied to the spirit that is planned. Okay, I'm going to show you some photos which we recently uncovered. of the house long time ago. This is the house in 1997, so 26 years ago.
Okay.
Sorry, but you know, in America,
This is our gallery. Live broadcast. We broadcast on Clubhouse, on Facebook, on YouTube, recently on TikTok as well. This is where we also do our readings, Afa readings. We do two main kinds of readings in the house here. Mainly Afa, and then secondly with Abochi. The difference is that Abochi is used for people who want to communicate directly with ghosts or people who have passed on before, whereas Afa is for just general, those who can include dead people. But Abochi just specializes in communicating with the dead compared to Afa. These are the Afa Odus, or the oracles of Afa, which the ones you see here are the main 16, including the 17th one. They are seen as the major ones, and then there are 156. And so for Bokors to be able to do their reading, they have to memorize all of this, each of them, and to be able to provide prescriptions, ritual, dietary, behavioral guidelines to the client when the oracle falls. So it takes a lifetime of study, really. Very, very, very difficult, but very deep and interesting to study.
So how many stories do you need to know for each?
Each Odu has, they say, 16 stories. So multiply 16 by 256.
You must learn all of them?
You have to learn them all.
4006.
Okay. That's a lot.
Those are stories, but then they also have songs. They also have the herbs. There are specific Udu that have the specific herbs in the specific tree, or like in this one, you have to have this specific herbal bath with this animal part and this herb, and you put them together. So you have to learn that.
So when you throw, you have to like immediately come with a story?
Yeah, when you throw it, you should immediately come with the story, the ritual prescriptions, the root cause of the issue, and why. And you shouldn't need to talk to the person.
One of more than 4,000 stories you
Yeah.
have to come with immediately.
Yeah. And you know, most of our readings here, I would say 80% are done remotely. So we haven't even seen the person before. The person speaks over the phone with whatever language. It can be Greece, it can be Norwegian, or whatever, Chinese. We've had Chinese clients. They speak on the money, we place it on top of the oracle, we send the oracle. So right now the oracle has been sent. When it's in this position, it's been sent. That means somebody has spoken on their issue, has brought it down. Then later we have time, we open it up. One of these 256 would come. And when it comes, the oracle will tell us what's happening to this person, why, and what's going on in their life, and what they should do to overcome that. I've been learning Afa. I've been practicing my whole life, but Afa particularly, I've been practicing now for 12 years. Yeah. We'll do a little longer, but Afa 12. Because this is it's like a code. It's like going to coding school, you have to learn it. Because each of them are very specific. With their songs, their codes, the herbs. I mean, it's very, 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 very. I see it as like African technology.
Rituals,
It's computer. The computer is based on 256 bits. This is what it's based on.
This was before that.
Long before. This is what the people say sun divination.
Yeah.
Chinese call this maybe I Ching divination.
Yeah.
It's very similar. Okay, so now we're going to enter the inner quarter of the shrine, but we need to blend together. This is where this old shrine. It was our house. We used to live here. My father owned the photography business, so they used to run that. My mother was a businesswoman, so they used to live here. But then this part of the house, especially spiritual, that's where my father had his main spirit, brothers, but then over time, over the years, it built it bigger, and it moved from here to now the whole house. It's a shrine. So I have to cleanse with that same thing. Wash our hands.
the words.
Yeah. So take this one then?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
Please have a seat.
Okay.
We can let him sit down outside too if you like. Send one seat.
You can sit on the chair outside.
Okay. Oh, I see you went there. This is the innermost part of the shrine. This is where all most of the heavy action that don't post online and everything happens. Also the seat of the most important deities or the patron deities of this house. This is Tobiakain Shrine.
Okay.
Right? Which is one of my father's first spirits that he worked with before he made him actually come back to this path. In front is Tobe Chopata.
Yeah.
Inside this room we have hundreds of spirits. Hundreds of spirits will go in later. But this is where my father used to start his spiritual practice. Here you have Legba, the same kind of spirit, but this is mine. So this is my portable one I can carry to move to Japan.
Okay.
Different things. And then the various healing pots that exist that we work with. Let me show you how this. Can you bring drink?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
This is an example of a spirit that doesn't work. Yes, this spirit, it doesn't work.
Okay.
So he has not been taken care of. He was made by a Togolese Bokor. When he
Okay.
came, they gave it a few tasks. It worked then, but after the man left, the thing wasn't really working. So
Okay.
as at now, it's still here, but it's not really playing any prominent role
Okay.
in our
You
life.
you cannot pray to it.
No, we will not pray to it.
No.
We are not going to pray to
But
it.
it's not
We are
working.
just showing the example of that. This at the back here, Danny is working.
Yeah, very well.
This one is working. This is where we do herbal baths. So if we do initiations and things like this and we need to bath, we recently did a Mami Water initiation for some of the priests in the house.
Okay.
That's what we do. And then these herbs all will be used. This herb is Siu. Yeah. It's the scientific name is Sida Kuta.
Okay.
This is Hensere, right?
Yes, yes.
Hensere, the king of herbs.
Okay.
Yeah. Different herbs are here. That's what it is. So now this is the most. Which herb is this one? This is JV. Really?
Is everything?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's big. Oh.
Yeah, it's growing so nice.
This is the African basil.
Okay.
African basil.
Okay.
It's a very powerful herb. In our language, you call this one. It's one of the 5 most powerful herbs of Bokors that we use. And when we use it to do work, things become good. So we form relationships with different plants. And this is one of the key herbs that we use to do our work.
Okay.
Let me just bring this thing. This one is one of our father's voodoo. It's good for resolving relationship issues. What do you know, sir? Yes, I mean, I don't have it.
Yeah, must I don't have it.
We are looking for it.
One day,
The old man has not released it to us yet.
Oh,
Each
okay.
of the spirits, they can be here, but
Yeah.
our practice is not like, oh, because we are here, we are associated, this spirit works. No, it has to be introduced to you formally through an initiation, where you ingest certain things from somebody who has it and has that connection to somebody who doesn't. And when you receive that physical initiation, that's when that spirit can start communicating with you properly. So you can't just, because we are part, even though we are his children, we have been serving this spirit for the past 26 years. We cannot say that we have this spirit. We don't. Our father has it. We don't have it. But there are spirits that he has introduced us to, that we can say that we have, and the spirits are working with us independently of our father, even though he introduced. But right now, This one, if we want to work with it, we have to go to our father because he hasn't introduced it to us yet. And there are many spirits around here that he hasn't introduced to us yet. We are still learning.
Okay.
We are still in the training.
Okay.
Anti-witchcraft.
Yeah, you
But
feel it?
We feed it. We do certain rituals we call witchcraft appeasing, witchcraft feeding. And sometimes people get confused what is witchcraft. Witchcraft is not any, it's a human element of spirituality in the sense that, for example, you are successful, somebody wishes to have what you have, or you have a beautiful spouse, or you have a beautiful position, or something is happening, and some people are out there, they think that they wish that they have what you have, or they wish to see you fail so that they can come up. That energy, what in Turkey they may call the evil eye.
Yeah,
that is what you in Greece too. Exactly, in Greece they have this. That is what is called witchcraft. And in our philosophy, we say that energy, if it accumulates too much for some person, it starts to affect the person physically, mentally, spiritually, financially, even romantically. They don't even know that is the cause. So when we do divination, we find that is the cause. Then we do rituals called witchcraft feeding, witchcraft appeasing, where we say, okay, this person is having this challenge, these forces that have grabbed him, what do you want? Then they tell us what we want, we do the rituals, then they will leave that person. But they can never really fully leave the person forever, because you can't ever really get rid of the evil eye. As long as you are living, as long as you are successful, as long as you're progressing, somebody somewhere is always going to have that negative thing, and there's a possibility that will affect your life. It affects your sleep, affects your eating, bad night dreams, not being able to save, all these things coming from what we call witchcraft and magic. And that's why we do these rituals.
Is it a difference between like somebody that has stronger power to affect somebody if they are jealous, or is it
Some
the same?
people have stronger perception.
Yeah.
Some people are born.
Because I know some people that they can just think bad about.
So when we do initiation or we do a fire initiation, we find this thing in a scene, we advise the person, you have the ability to do this, use it for good, don't use it for bad. Because there are consequences to everything that you do. If you start using it for bad, yes, it happened, but there's a consequence to your life, the kind of karma that you receive from doing that thing. Nature doesn't forgive or forget. It just comes back around.
And that one you know for initiation, or will you know from a reading?
You can do both, but the best is initiation.
So you might not know it from a reading, but initiation you will know it.
Initiation you will know.
Okay.
So the initiation there, for example, Afa reading, one of those 256 signs comes. It comes as a advice for you within a given moment. Within these 3 months, this is what you are dealing with. This problem you have on the 256 signs. In Afa initiation, one of the 256 signs again comes, but this time it's not just for 3 months. This is for your entire life. And so the advices that are in this initiation are much more long-term, much more concrete, much more solid than reading in a year, which is usually just between 3 months to 4 months. Okay. So that's the difference between why people get initiated versus only do reading. Even after initiation, people can still do reading to follow up and to make sure that they are in good standing spiritually and physically. But people who want to know deeper about themselves spiritually and their soul, those are the people that do Afa initiation. And you find the blueprint for your destiny, which is also a priest.
Yeah, it's also a priest.
Bokor he is also a priest.
Nice to meet you.
Bokor, how was your Ifa initiation?
Yes, I
Bokor
would say
is a Bokor, but he's also a big man. He's in real estate and he just graduated from the University of Ghana as well.
Congratulations.
thank you very much.
Congratulations.
I would just say basically and simply that before I was initiated into IFA, which we can count down to 2012, happened
Time has passed.
Yes,
11 years.
Yes. In fact, things were not really working. And then the old man said, no, things cannot be like this. So there were other initiates who were ready. So I was added to them as well.
Okay.
So after my initiation, I saw that things begin to move. They begin to move. Other issues stand stable now, become stable. Right there, I was able to get admission into a university. I had a business. I was able to buy a land, started my building, and then other things were moving well. So I saw that it is always advisable if you are in the capacity to get initiated into the fire. It is the best.
It's a long
Because
initiation.
it gives
It's a
you
4-day initiation.
Yeah.
it gives
Very
you some kind of wide range of prosperity in your life. Those kind of things that people may say, oh, this guy is not like that, this is not like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't come to you anymore. Like those kind of negative things people always say.
Yeah.
Now it's like you repels those kind of things. It doesn't come close to you anymore. But also you must also be on your path,
Yeah.
not to wrong anybody.
Yeah.
Definitely you may wrong someone, but it shouldn't be something that is deliberate.
Yeah.
So always be principled, be on your point.
The roadmap
Yes.
is going to bring good things, prosperity,
Exactly.
but if you go against it,
It's also
But you know,
It's
the
even
thing
worse,
is that
huh?
Afa initiation
Yeah.
is about knowing yourself. When you go to a real Afa initiation, because there are many kinds of Afa initiation and there are many Bokors as well. Not all the Bokors really know their Afa well. That's the truth, if you want to put it. But when you do real, proper Afa initiation, the oracle that falls for you and comes for you, should be in alignment with how your personality is. Just like you have already done. Like if you are a small boy like Seto, like this, now you get he hasn't grown. We don't know what kind of life he lives. So when he comes, you can say, oh, we are not sure. But when somebody like my age or your age, or somebody like John, who is a full-grown person, or Papa, because Papa had his initiation past his 40s. When that sign falls for you, it will be according to who you have been. So when they say and it's bad, it's similar to you have an allergy and you eat something you know you are allergic to and it's affecting you. It's because you've gone against your own nature. It's not because some spirit or some body somewhere is angry. It is you, your own nature you have gone against, and that's why when you do those things, it happens. Afa extends that it's not just about physical food allergies. There are behavioral actions that we can take in our life that are allergic to our own success. That people take without even knowing.
yeah.
Some people, they are not supposed to be sleeping in a certain kind of place. Some people, they are not supposed to be eating certain kind of food. Some people, they are not supposed to get married or even have sex with certain kind of people. Because that is where they find death or they find problems. But people don't know. But when we go through Afa initiation, these things become very clear to us. They advise you, and it's up to you to now decide to follow it or not. But if you are wise, you follow and you realize that there's a reason why this thing has come. Ancestral wisdom.
Afa is very good. We have encountered a lot of better things out of it so far, and we are still expecting more in the future.
So let me just show you quickly the spiritual room. Then I think we can close it. We should tell Papa that.
These are all spirits that works with us.
They are all like
They are all life spirits. So there's another special one.
This is the most inner quarter of the room. This is where Papa started all his work. You can see that he created a spot here so that he can pray whilst being indoors and be connected to God. We recently fed our spirits for the 31st, so all of them, you see them here. Not all
Some behind you.
some are also behind you. Not all voodoos, they eat blood. So you can see these ones here, you don't see any blood on them. Them with blood. But some of the voodoos, we feed them with blood. Each spirit with their own specification. We have that here. If you look up, you can see the time when Papa was in Japan. He used to do magic shows, entertainment. So that is from that time. Do you have any questions?
this. It's like a hunter's. It's
Sasalo.
Yeah. It's from a hunter society.
It's from a hunter society for sure.
Yeah.
But it's also from a warrior society.
Yeah.
Because the hunters used to deal with the guns and things like that. And also the hunters, they have a lot of spiritual power.
Yeah.
In our society, if you want to go to war, it's spiritual power that you used to go, not just physical strength.
No.
So when those time for war came, it is these people who had these kind of keys or spirits, these hunters that prepare the young people before they can go and fight. So this is my father's own that was prepared to him by his teacher.
Okay.
Betuji. He's
The
also-
picture is in the gallery.
Yes, when we go to the gallery, you can
Yeah.
see that's him wearing it.
Yeah. The center is connected to the Donzo hunters in Bokor, Burkina Faso, on the border to Ivory Coast.
Okay.
So
Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Just here.
in the forest,
Okay.
in the forest there.
Okay.
The hunter society is very powerful there.
What would you like so?
People will even go to them, before they go to the police.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in the forest.
If it's important, they go to the hunters.
Yeah.
If it's not
There's
important,
one-
they go to
No,
police.
police and this thing. The thing is like these things used to be part of our law and justice.
Yeah.
So recently, last year, we had the affiliate shrine that made it on BBC African News. What happened was some people stole 10,000 Ghana cedis. They couldn't find it anymore, and there were 5 people. One person took it. They didn't know. They came to swear. Said they didn't take it. We did a reading. The reading said the people who stole it, they are among the people. So they went to swear. Within 2 hours, one of the spirits caught the person. The person started crying, came back to the shrine. He said that he took the money. He spent about 300 cedis, so he brought 9,700 back. And then they reported it to the police. And then it made news headlines across West Africa
Oh,
that
was
this
it?
spiritualist has used spirit to catch and made the thief to come and confess. This is what used to happen.
Yeah.
Back in the day, this is an African technology
Yes.
that we used to manage our society,
Our society,
to make
long
sure.
before
Yeah.
the white man came.
And
Yeah.
the African way, everybody is scared because nobody, it's not like the court of law
No.
where the person with the strongest argument wins.
Wins, no.
It's the person who is talking the truth
Yeah.
will come out, or the person who is lying will be exposed.
Yeah.
So that kind of blind justice is what used to hold order in our society until now it's been replaced by this corrupt system where if you have money and you have lawyers, you can just pay your way out of any justice situation. And that's why this society is rotten.
Yeah.
Because we've lost our original ways. People come and they come and swear on Bible, they swear on Quran, but nobody's scared of that.
Nobody's
But
scared of
Africans, if you say swear on voodoo, they'll be scared.
Problem.
Because they've seen many things, and we have seen many examples here.
Yeah.
So we are pushing, or me personally, I push for tradition should come back.
Yeah.
It will bring order. Because right now, that leg bar there, if you put 10 CDs and you leave it in front of the leg bar there, people won't take it.
Nobody will take it.
Jesus Christ cross. People
Yeah,
steal
people
that
steal
they
it.
don't care because they know that they'll run tomorrow. They'll say Jesus has saved you and
Says
we
your
are
savior.
forgiven for our sins. They wouldn't be scared.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
people should be
forgiving you,
scared of
but-
the law.
Yeah.
If people are not scared of the law, there's no point of the law.
No.
Exactly.
You know, people should be scared of trespassing so that it stops them.
Yeah.
But right now, we are living in a society where even though you trespass, we know that you can pay, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But if they put a spirit that cannot be corruptible, things will be
Especially in
different.
the non-physical, people are not scared of doing
People
bad
are
to others.
exactly. But here
They
now,
don't think anything will happen, you know?
but that's why things have to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
We did one recently for a man. Okay. We did one for an Indian man in his factory. The thing started catching thieves. The people started confessing. We are okay. This one is our living abuchi. Yeah, living abuchi. In addition to Papa, it's abuchi. This one is our living abuchi. Yeah, living abuchi. In addition to Papa, it's abuchi. Jesus sent him
Roadmap.
and his back, ancestral wisdom. Oh, I find them was black. But some of the voodoos
we feed them with blood.
Okay.
Each spirit with their own specification. We have that here. If you look up, you can see the time when Papa was in Japan. He used to do magic shows,
Okay, yeah.
entertainment. So that is from that time. Do you have any questions?
This
You ask.
it's like a hunter's. It's
Sasalo.
Yeah?
Yes.
It's from a hunter society?
It's from a hunter society for sure,
Yeah.
but it's also from a warrior society.
Yeah.
Because the hunters used to deal with the guns and things like that, and also the hunters they have a lot of spiritual power.
Yeah.
In our society, if you want to go to war, it's spiritual power that you used to go, not just physical strength. So when those time for war came, it is these people who had these kind of keys or spirits, these hunters that prepare the young people before they can go and fight. So this is my father's own that was prepared to him by his teacher,
Okay.
Betuji. He's
The
also,
picture is in the gallery.
yes, when we go to the gallery, you can
Yeah.
see it. That's him wearing it.
Yeah. The center is connected to the Donzo hunters in Bokor, Burkina Faso, on the border to Ivory Coast.
Okay.
So
Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Just here.
in the forest,
Okay.
in the forest there.
Okay.
The hunter society is very powerful there.
Bobo Jelaso.
People will even go to them, before they go to the police.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in the forest.
If it's important, they go to the hunters.
Yeah.
If it's not
There's
important,
one-
they go to
No,
police.
police and this thing, the thing is like these things used to be part of our law and justice.
Yeah.
So recently, last year, we had the affiliate shrine that made it on BBC African News. What happened was some people stole 10,000 Ghana cedis. They couldn't find it anymore. And there were 5 people. One person took it, they didn't know. They came to swear, said they didn't take it. We did a reading, the reading said the people who stole it, they are among the people. So they went to swear. Within 2 hours, one of the spirits caught the person started crying, came back to the shrine. He said that he took the money. He spent about 300 cedis, so he brought 9,700 back. And then they reported it to the police. And then it made news headlines across West Africa.
Oh,
that
was
this
it?
spiritualist has used spirit to catch and made the thief to come and confess. This is what used to happen.
Yeah.
Back in the day, this is an African technology
Yes.
that we used to manage our society,
Our society,
to make
long
sure.
before
Yeah.
the white man came.
And in the African way, everybody is scared because nobody, it's not like the court of law
No.
where the person with the strongest argument wins.
Wins, no.
It's the person who is talking the truth
Yeah.
will come out, or the person who is lying will be exposed.
Yeah.
So that kind of blind justice is what used to hold order in our society until now it's been replaced by this corrupt system where if you have money and you have lawyers, you can just pay your way out of any justice situation. And that's why this society is rotting.
Yeah.
Because we've lost our original ways. People come and they come and swear on Bible, they swear on Quran, but nobody's scared of that.
Nobody's
But
scared of
Africans, if you say swear on voodoo, they'll be scared.
Problem.
Because they've seen many things, and we have seen many examples here.
Yeah.
So we are pushing, or me personally, I push for tradition should come back.
Yeah.
It will bring order. Because right now, that leg bar there, if you put 10 CDs and you leave it in front of the leg bar there, people won't take it.
Nobody will take it.
Jesus Christ cross.
Yeah,
People steal that
people
thing, they
steal.
don't care because they know that they'll run tomorrow, they'll say Jesus has saved you and
Says
we
the
are
Savior.
forgiven for our sins. They wouldn't be scared.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
people should be
forgiving you,
scared of
but-
the law.
Yeah.
If people are not scared of the law, there's no point of the law.
No.
Exactly.
People should be scared of trespassing so that it stops them.
Yeah.
But right now, we are living in a society where even though you trespass, we know that you can pay, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But if they put a spirit that cannot be corruptible, things will be
Especially
different.
in the non-physical, people are not scared of doing
People
bad
are
to others.
exactly here
They
now,
don't think anything will happen, you know?
but that's why things have to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
We did one recently for a man. Well, okay. We did one for an Indian man in his factory. The thing started catching thieves. The people started confessing. We are okay.
Ago. Kọjọ ago mu. Tó gbé àdẹ̀klamadi. Ọmọ ìgbà fúnra ẹ̀. Àtẹ̀láńtà fífi rẹ̀ káwọn ará ọmọ ìgbà. Àmẹ́ríkì mẹ́rin.
batakari no de wajo. Obe ajo. Obe ajo e batakali no de wakusia. Obe ajo. Obe ajo e batakali no de wajo. Obe ajo. Obe ajo e batakali no de wakusia. Obe ajo. Obe ajo batakali no de wajo. Obe ajo. Obe ajo e batakali no de wajo. Obe ajo. Obe ajo batakali no de wajo. Obe ajo. Obe ajo batakali no de wakusia. Obe ajo. Obe ajo batakali no de wajo. Koko li koko. Koko li koko. O to fo o fu. Ya o yen gbo me fu. Ama me le wa fun o. Aya ta jina twe. Ka ye to mi jaru abakora. Abado gbotoro. Ka ye to mi jaru abakora. Abado li me. Ka ye to mi jaru abakora. Abado gbotope. Ka ye to mi jaru abakora. Abado li me. Ka ye to mi jaru abakora. Koko li koko, koko li koko, o to fo wo fu, ya o yen gbo me fu, ama me le wa fun o, na twe, ka le so mi la do la ma go, amado lili me, ka le to mi la do la pa go, amado gbo to gbe, ka le to mi la do la pa go, amado lili me, ka le to mi la do la pa go. Mi mu gba me no kwe la funu dalo ome no ome ko asi me ome la funu da ome ome la funu da ome no ome ko asi. On va pas perdre les voix, dans les voix. On va pas perdre les voix, dans les voix. Perdre les voix, dans les voix. On va pas perdre les voix, dans les voix. On va pas perdre les voix, dans les voix. Bebelevo, adalevo, agbafeya. Mekade o malelo, adala mekade o male kwasilo yo. Mekade o malelo, mekade o male kwasilo. Mekade o malelo, adala mekade o male kwasilo yo. Mekade o malelo, mekade o malelo. Mekade o malelo, adala mekade o male kwasilo. Megade o malelo, megade o male kwasilo. Megade o malelo, agala megade o male kwasilo. Megade o malelo, megade o malelo. Amela Mama, let Gali Drolo. Let Gali Drolo.
that guy, a video brain college was paying him $80 a day.
Oh, wow.
When they sent him here.
Oh,
So he stayed with us for 2 weeks.
right.
So I gave him job as a token of helping. It's not in Kenya. If a job that is broken, he paid me 5,000 Ghana cedis the other day to send it to him. So it was yesterday I was able to go and post it to him. He's a Nigerian guy. It's called Saki Asawi. I know put cocoa for my mouth because I was sick. But today I think you're better room.
We take small. Papa, can I take the fire away?
Yeah, take the fire away. Let me get it here. It's hot. Enjoy. Or a car and not enjoy. Na minha mão no bunani. Na sibe mono. Na sese mono. Agora mono bunani. Agora ibe mono bunani. Na minha vida. Let me know. Assim o era que do fora minha ore. Ona camemba. Who ever plan evil for us? We should face it first. Animal for him finish, then you can train or create.
Okay, Papa.
You say no light.
Oh, this here you can come. Here it's okay.
Here you can come. It's
It's your own place. You are allowed here.
Because the aye,
Where is it?
if I pour aye, you can't pray in the pot.
We can pray outside. Papa, your own is more.
We'll pray outside.
Hey, tell me your pata. Kabudala yelo. You don't turn on pelo. Go. Dagbe. Keton to the menya awo. Very natanya wo kweda. Number wo do fe oni e o hian de amole beji pe Italy, America. London, Brito, Ghana, and Dorothy. Quiet now.
If now get up, how we get trouble in this Kiwi. Everywhere you say me to a game site. Jump in.
So that guy, the Video Brain College was paying him $80 a day.
Oh wow.
When they sent him here.
Oh,
So he stayed with us for 2 weeks.
right.
So I gave him job as a token of helping. He's not in Kenya. He did a job that he's broken. He paid me 5,000 Ghana cedis the other day to send it to him. So it was yesterday I was supposed to go and post it to him. He's a Nigerian guy. It's called Sagi Asawi. I know put Bokor for my mouth because I was sick. But today I think of better room.
We take small. Papa, can I take the fire away?
Yeah, take the fire away. Be careful. Let me get here. It's hot. enjoy. Or a kind of natural enjoy. Nami ever more Nami. Nasi ever more. Nama says ever more. I will more Nami, but we even more Nami. Let me know. I assume that I can go for him every day. When I come in, whoever plan evil for us, they should face it first. Let me kill animal for him, finish, then you can pray or pray.
Okay, Papa.
You see, no right.
Oh, this here you can come. Here, it's okay.
Here you can come. It's in your own place.
It's your own place. You are allowed here.
Because the aye,
Where is it?
if I pour aye, you can't pray in the pot.
We can pray outside. Papa, your own is more important.
Pray outside.
Hey, the way you pata kabudala yelo. You don't turn with pelo. Go, dagbe. Keton to the menya wo. Very Natanya wo go down. Number wo do fe oni here dey am all beji pin Italy, America, London, Britain, Ghana, and Dorothy. Go here now.
This man will get up. How we get trouble in his house. Kill me. Every prayer could say me to a game side. Come, jump in.
So that guy, the Video Brain College was paying him $80 a day.
Oh, wow.
When they sent him here.
Oh,
So he stayed with us for 2 weeks.
right.
So I gave him job as a token of helping. He's now in Kenya. He said his job that he's broken. He paid me 5,000 Ghana cedis the other day to send it to him. So it was yesterday I was supposed to go and post it to him. He's a Nigerian guy. It's called Saki Asawi. Thank you very much. Streaming of Revolution Revodu Education live streaming from African Magic Temple in Accra, Ghana. Thank you all very much for joining us. I'm your host, Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. This is African Magic Temple transmission. And thank you all for joining us. Wherever you may be, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to you. We are about to take off, so please get your questions ready, get your everything ready, and I am going to pour a simple libation, and just after pouring the libation, we will start. Thank you, and thank you all, people on TikTok, people in Clubhouse, Facebook, YouTube, Zoom, and then which one again?
Yeah, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Clubhouse.
And Zoom. Okay. And do they transmit on Instagram? Not directly. Okay. Thank you all, everybody, for joining. I'm going to pour libation, and then just after the libation, we will start the discussions. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Ago Mauga. Ago Mauga, Ago Mauga, Mauga Soboli sa Mendoago, Mauga Kitikata Mendoago, Mauga Sejoto Amejoto, Senanu Ame, Setenanu Ame, Wamana Pevi, Dokuna Pevi, Wamana Pevi maybe an Dokuna Pevi, Bena Dokuna Pevi maybe an Wamana Pevi, where Senya Popolipo, said that Kafia, Sen Gra Amegra, Sejoto Amejoto. Mayora Mendoago, Mayosha Hamfurasho, Pesemi Furasho, Pete Mendoago. Mayor Braxas, Abraxas, Abraxas, Braxas, Abraxas, 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 Mayor Braxas, Mayors, Yat, the Pundago, Yota, Great of Vimacuna, who face or Tom, Vessel, Cameo. E Mayor Mianos or Jay, I need to catch Casabasha, dreaming and a father and women are queering at the Holland in Mayor. When you're in Bama, Joe Flora for playing Bama to the cow. When you have lived in Mateculo, Etecu, Etega. Oh, my God, kind, but you were kind, whenever kind, Jehovah kind, Zuba kind, Trova kind, you were kind, if you were kind, and you are Tawaka, Gava kind. But if I never had a door, Lock of the theatre, but so don't you, Miami Nuda, Miami Hobao, Bowa, Capua, Pamio, Zango, Miami Plevira, home, say. Mayora will drop at Jomakua for common for my children, Vido, and Video Cook, for forming Jobanyo, Hevero. Jobanyo, Toyam, Moju, Toan, Quanipa, Level, but over your two of the woman, not the Perica, Patavay, and happy to go by job. Yin Jopata of Mepia, Jopata. Metro Magbeta Molo, Abifagbe early dinner, Jopata, then no, Afia, Ajolo, Jopata, Jopata, and the family of Mr. Board, you to talk with them, Tapaquality Zubulu, Ajima, or Boduclo Dojan, Lopen Common. Valentifa family, Valo, Jonah, Puff. I go Sapata Mayolo, I think Elimayolo, Grover Dumayora can Allah, Fia. Yamayo Magasa Segajan, Passasin. Sɛ tɔgbe gɛdɛ mayɔ brahini mayɔ gbɔgbɔtsi mayɔ foli kɔkɔ mɔdɔ kɛ gomle godo kulu cɛ kuma kɔmla gan tɔgbe nyo iba xɔ ekuto me ne fana ni gbogbogbogbogbogbo re mɛ na gbɛgbo du ne fana mlo mayɔ ɛtɔ ni kɔsi pɛku akubi yɛ nɔnya kɔsɔ agbɔku fo ni kɔ gɛdɛ tasi nye amewo si fusi jam kɔsɔ abira kɔbra mama nye gbɔdzo emba tɔgbe nya kɔku kofi tɔgbe nya kubi amensa mama nye dori yɛ ko emgbe pɛku nɔ mayɔ tɔgbe nya kubi amensa ahana ni keke kuto me ne fana ni bubu re na bubu ne fana e me yo wonya Celestine ya wakubia Katrina akubia fonya sense ko fonya ya Ben akubia kuto me ne fana mi lo me yo mi asro e wo mbo atuchi atupu akubia sisi la pe na e ka tepe mensa kuto me ne fana ya wo no tuji boko tuji to tuji me yo kini kini ha se ko cha bara so bara ko comme la tireke kuto me ne fana me yo boko adafli so sofa hu agbovi Boko afacha ajoge kuto me ne fana ni gbogbogbogbo re mi na gbogbo ne fana ni pakle vinyo kle lo ni la na mi no lo godo o me do ago e me yo hono le ba po hono le gbe yan abega to bi amaze kuto me ne fana mi lo e me yo togbe dan me yo togbe fiato Simon Kavi Dr. Nani Triture Ditato Abraham Jivenu le Chame. E me yo Daniel Vieux Bamare le Akbaro. Kuto me ne fana mi bobo re. Na go ne fana ma. dagbe jime yo mi lolo asi ne di do ne ba la me sese ne ba gbe ne no ngwa gbe tepe nani godo e me yo abo ci sakra ka me chwa ba be ando go ko to ko li do ngo okuru ma ko agbe no gbe to no le cho franta mani fi fin ko sinkra ko fito jamba ko cho to ko fi cho he ko fi atra kable yo me pete yo to be ho ba to no ba bodo to ra ho bu ba za pasa ni ku nyo ko to ko shi nyo ko to o kere ku me yo ra kere dagbe yo hale ke de ma pesa ko chi no po chi ade ku no po chi ngoni go po chi tro bo po chi fi ta he me ni kere ni kere pesa gi de pesa ko to de pesa gi eta ide pesa lo yo mira e ma yo tobe mama pete apanya me no vodu keke me yo afa na go no afa bo ma je so pe to so le me da pa bi me yo pale be meji ku meji wole meji ji mi so meji wole meji abla meji akla meji guda meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji pale che tula me yo kre ba bi le ko to ba do bo me to ba de nya de ma ko ni e gbo vi ne me chozu pe alo ne no kokoro do me da bo lepo e Bokor ba tine kure da do hele beta pete sibe kana ti kure Bokor no tori be da ne jere beta re sibe da e jere beta godo to gbe no me ke bete mi ate pe me ne ku pla no nya wenye wala enye vi ko nyu atata ni matanya o gbere ne ba sine no sibe na mi abu gbere no gbe na enu na mi be gbere no to me na yo mi ada kre bo vi ne ke me kwa to ba do bo me to ba de nya de ne mo ko ni kre bo vi me nyu ta gbe Yo, we are about to take off, and please, those on Clubhouse and saying greetings on Facebook, Africa Magic Temple Revolution, and then on YouTube, on TikTok, and also on Zoom. Thank you all for joining. Please prepare your questions, and then we can take off. I have a Jamzi Michael say the background is too noisy. Okay, Jamzi Michael, we have a pub just close to us here. It is next door, and today is Sunday. People are out there drinking and having fun. I cannot go and tell them not to do their business. I'm also doing my business here. They are doing their business there. I have no business doing their business, and they also have no business doing my business. So it is not me who will go and tell them to put the music down. So you just have to manage it. It's not us. We don't play any other music than my voice, as you see here, and the videos we play. So if you are hearing any noise, it's coming from outside, and all our doors are locked. But we are in here, but they play a lot of loud music there. So that's why you are hearing the background to be noisy. Thank you very much. And that was about an hour ago. Then we have Michael Thomas. Say, hello, Papa. Tell us what specific things do people go to Togbe Ade for? Well, Togbe Ade is when it comes in your reading that you should pray to Ade. The name Ade in our Ewe language means the hunter. And in today's world, it's not everybody who carry gun and machete and clubs and spears and go into the bush to go and kill animals, like how our forefathers did. Yes, of course, some people still go for game, either for fun, and then some also go out to kill for food. But in today's world, the hunter spirit is more usable when you leave your community to go into another community, or you are living in your community but you go to other communities, or leave your house and go into other people's homes and other places to do business. Today our gun is our pen and our intellect. So Togbe Ade is used for anything that when you anything that brings good things to you that you can bring back home. So today we pray to Togbe Ade to guide us in our going out and our coming in, so that when we go out to look for food, we go out to look for money, we go out to look for opportunities,
and they should create the way so that these opportunities, food, money, whatever we want before leaving our house should come to us. So in today's world, people come to pray to Togbe and they, in order to increase their prospects in life. That's all that it is. Thank you very much. The hunters can hunt for us. Then can you please teach what the hunter spirit can hunt for us? Yeah, can hunt anything that you want for you. Hunt you for your jobs, opportunities, and everything, just like in the olden days, because it's a spirit. In the olden days, people were not going to offices, they were going to the bush. So they go look for food in the bush. Today, people don't go to the bush. Our bush is the concrete jungle that we all go on into these days. And that is, you have to hold your pen, you have to hold your intellect, your knowledge, your wisdom, and go out to look for opportunities. So that's what Ade is for. It's not coming.
Yes.
Yeah. So Michael Thomas, that is what Ade is used for in today. But still, people who have the spirit of hunting and going into the jungle to look for food also come to pray to Ade for them to have good game. Thank you. And we have our big sister Oluchi also okay, saying that great Sunday, Papa, with peace and love. My regards to the family. Same here and same to you and your family. Very grateful you joined. Thank you always for your regular support. I'm very grateful to you. No, what is that picture used to come? There's a picture that's come with beads. What is it? I think it's been flashing with beads. What is Seiram's neck or what?
Oh, this, yeah.
It's Seiram, right? Ah, okay. Okay, so we have Togbe Jigbeza Sosoka saying greetings and good day, Papa Bokor Anuledo. Bokor Jigbeza Anuledo. America Medina Nu Edo Woli Wo Fu. Thank you very much. They said, I hope you and the AMT family are doing well. I know you've been busy, but I got you've been eating and getting some rest. Yes, Togbe Jigbeza, I've been trying to get some rest, but of late for the past 6 days, I've not been that great. And it's also out of because of fatigue, but I'm trying to take some rest so that I can be here today in order to teach. Yeah, thank you. Uh, and how have you been? Hope you and family are also fine. I'm good, very grateful. Then we have Timmy Nyambe from Zambia. I say greetings, Papa, and your team. Hope you are fine. What a wonderful magic performer you are. You are. I watched one of your videos. That's great. I was amazed from Zambia. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Timmy. Yes, I had been. I am still a professional entertainer, a magician, international professional entertainer. I've been many places performing magic. Yeah, that's for entertainment. It has nothing to do with power. Yeah. Thank you very much. My big brother is also called Timmy, so you share a name with my big brother. And then we have Timmy again, Timmy Nyambe. Again, can anyone be initiated into one of the deities of Voodoo, even if he is not from Ghana? Oh yes, everybody can be initiated into Voodoo. You don't need to come from Ewe tribe or from Ghana or from any special tribe in my village before you can be initiated into Voodoo. Voodoo is a universal energy, but a lot of people who do not really understand the world as it goes think that Voodoo is only limited to Africans in Africa and Africans in the diaspora. And then even more so, the Ewe people thought that only Ewes who are supposed to be initiated into Voodoo. No. The mistake we make, or most people are making, is that the word Voodoo means spirit. Of course, it has other deeper meanings, but the general meaning of Voodoo means spirit. So if you practice any spiritual practices in your culture, if my people, the Ave people of Ghana, Togo, Benin, and Nigeria, wanted to call your spiritual practice, they will call it voodoo. So voodoo is simply spiritual practice. So anybody, anywhere, whether you are white, you are yellow, you are green, whatever color you are, black, you can practice voodoo. You don't need to be an African. You don't need to be a Ghanaian. You don't need to come from the Ewe tribe in order to practice voodoo. You can be initiated into voodoo even where you are not in Ghana. But the only thing that you may not be able to do is that nobody initiates people online. If somebody wants to initiate you, you need to be physically present. That's the best. People who are saying that they are initiating you online and sending whatever it is, yeah, there are certain things they can do for you, like talisman and all these things. Protection amulets like a bracelet can be sent to you, but then the main thing will all be done in the shrine here, and probably the seed of initiation, not the full initiation, can be sent to you. But when you want to get the real voodoo initiation and you want to be initiated, the best is to be physically there, because there will be spiritual baths, there will be other things that you yourself will be part of. But then spiritual protection, people can prepare and send it to you so that it can protect you. That one is possible, but to have a full initiation into voodoo, it is good to be practically and physically present. Timmy, so that is it. And then Timmy went to say, do you receive international visitors? If yes, what is the process? Yes, I have I would say 90% of our people who we work with are outside Ghana. And people come here to stay for a month, 2 months, sometimes years, to learn. So the process is simple. You express the interest in getting initiated, and then we'll ask you what kind of voodoo do you want to be initiated into. We will explain it to you. When you don't even know, we will tell you the voodoos we have and what they have. As for the African Magic Temple, we have a very general initiation which we call the African Magic Temple initiation. And that African Magic Temple initiation involves three different deities that I work with. They are not the only deities and they are not the only voodoos or spirits that I work with, but they are like the patron spirits of the base of my shrine. So when we would decide to initiate you, we would initiate you into those because they are supposed to open your door into the psychic plane and start to make you experiment and experience voodoo or spirit, or by all by yourself, so that whether the priest is there or not, when you call on these entities, they will be present wherever you are in the world. But then you must come to take the initiation. Then from there, you are free, Timmy. And then I said, can someone come and learn how to become a priest at African Magic Temple? Yes, a lot of people are being trained as priests. And if you look, maybe we have a video they'll play later, where just recently in December, we have initiated how many? 5 people? Six people were initiated into priesthood, Afa priesthood. But then, if you don't want to learn about Afa, or you don't have the interest now, you can be initiated into different voodoos and also be taught how to be a Huno. A Huno is someone who is in charge of spirits. A Huno is someone who is in charge of spirits. So, internet is finished?
No, please, is there one of the connection went to?
Is it okay now?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you can be initiated into that one too. And then you'll be taught how to be a priest of voodoos. we do. So if you are interested, please contact us on our email and express your interest, and we will tell you things that are involved. Voodoo is expensive. I must let you know that voodoo is expensive. To be a priest is expensive because there's so many things that goes into becoming a priest. So you need to put a lot of resources into it. But if you do, definitely you will get it back as you begin to practice and also help other people. And when you help them, it works well. Of course, you will get whatever you invest into your training. And even if you get a voodoo, if you don't want to be a priest, whatever money you spend on getting a voodoo, the voodoo will help you to make that money back if it is a real voodoo. So thank you very much, Timmy Nyambe. I'm very grateful. And then we have Alex Simoleon. What can you tell us about the origins of voodoo as a practice? I don't know. Honest, Alex, I don't know the origins of voodoo. All that I know that it is the practice of my people for millennia. As long as our people has existed, voodoo had been their way of life. So there is not. It's not a Christianity whereby it originated from Jesus Christ or from the Roman emperors. No, it has been part of our culture. It has been part of us, and I don't think we went and got it from anywhere. Because voodoo is also the study of nature and to know how to live in harmony with nature. It's a science. It's a quantum science, I would say. It's a quantum science. So it is not like we went and got it from anybody. Unlike Christianity and Islam that came from Middle East, voodoo had been part of our people's way of life long before Christianity and Islam came onto our land. So there is no origin that I can tell about. And then we have Alex Simeon again saying that, have you ever considered writing a book on voodoo? No, I had always said that I don't want to write a book. I don't want to write a book. What I'm teaching here, if the information highway, internet will continue to be for a long time to come, people can always listen to what I say. I'm not considering writing a book. Initially, I thought, but I realized that everybody wanted to write their own mind in a book. I'm not the final authority on voodoo, and I cannot be the person who will tell people what voodoo should be. I teach what I have learned from my fathers, and that's what it is. And if people are interested in learning from what I teach on the online, they can always go back and refer to it. And there's so much to to it. Don't know whether my children or my students want to write a book that I taught them this, that's fine. But I am not going to write a book. So nobody should be expecting any book from me. I've written a lot of notes. My children have them, my students have them. And I think that is it. People want to compile that and make them into a book, fine, but I am not going to write a book. Thank you. And then we have Kobina Penny again. Hello, Papa, to you and the AMT team today. Thank you, as always, for your teachings and guidance. Prayers for continued strength, health, and energy to you and the AMT team. Thank you very, very much, Kobina Penny. I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you a lot. I have some work to do for you coming from Sena, and once my health improves, I'm going to start it. Hopefully, between during this coming week. So thank you very much. And then we have Ras one saying greetings, Toby. I saw Sena recent IG post of his illness and problems being healed by voodoo. Given his young age and nature of the illness, was his illness the result of witchcraft? Thanks. We cannot tell whether his illness was a result of witchcraft or not, but of course, stress was also part of it, and then I think depression due to him being lonely after he broke up with his girlfriend. I think so. And oh no, whatever happened to normal people happened to voodoo people as well. Where voodoo people are not special, like cow pastors and some okomfo who want to make as if they are gods or themselves, so that they, whatever is happening, if they are hiding it from others, to make people to think that they have so much power. But in my shrine, if I'm sick, I'll tell you I'm sick. So Senna was sick. Whether that was a witchcraft attack or not, it could be anything. It could be evil eye, his own depression, and whatever. But what matters most is we were able to rescue him from the sickness and we healed him. That's why he was able to write about it. So thank you very much. Then we have Alex Simon Leon saying thank you for your words. Thank you to Alex. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Say somebody. Who is moderating the where is the one the hand raised? Rebel machine. Who is
He left, you come back.
okay? So somebody raised their hands on Clubhouse, but I was talking on Facebook, so I didn't see. But when the person comes back again, please let me know so I can. Okay, so we are on Facebook now. We have King Ayewubo Awukukbojo. Greetings to you, Papa. Hello, Doc. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. Are you in town or you are still in the States? Thank you, Akpekaka Wezo. Then we have King Ayewubo Awukukbojo. I love this, your name, Ayewubo. It's a great name. Papa, please, I'm still waiting for a response on WhatsApp. Oh, have you sent me some message, Doc? If you have sent me some message, please send it again because I've not seen it, or maybe you sent it today. I have not opened it yet. But if you do, you did already. Please send it again quickly. Thank you. So when I'm done with the program, I can communicate with you. Thank you very much for joining the section. Then we have Sila Ameji, our in-law. Good afternoon, Papa. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Sila. I am managing. I'm not very great, but I'm getting better. Thank you very much. And how are you yourself? Hope you are fine. Thank you very much for joining the section. Wish you very well. Thank you. And then we have Lastic, Lustig is a good afternoon, Papa. Ashe, may all your prayers be heard. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lustig. We are very, very, very thankful. My monitor is going to switch off.
Yes. It's over here. Over here.
Okay, so we are now. Please, when the person, anybody raise their hands on this, just let me know because my eyes are focused on the what do you call it? Is focused on the screen. So I'm not looking here. I'm not looking here. So when I'm on TikTok, then I'll have to look on the monitor. So if anybody comes on Clubhouse, just let me know, and then I'll raise their hand. Or if anybody on Clubhouse wants to say anything, so that means if the person want to raise their hand, they wanted to say something, I have to accept it. What do I do?
No, they just want to show you that they want to say something.
Yeah. So how do I do? Or what do I do?
They can actually talk, but because they are trying to be polite when you're talking, they will not talk until you are done talking.
So okay. So when I am done talking, then they can talk. Okay. I take note of that. Thank you. So let's go on to TikTok now. I think we don't have much people on TikTok yet.
We have now.
We have?
Yes, we do. We'll switch to the other morning.
Okay. And then I saw some people on Zoom. Are they still there?
Yes, please.
So let's talk with them and then before coming because there are only one or two people there. Let's go on to the Zoom. Olivia Brown. Hello, Olivia. If you can hear me, you can talk.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. It's my first time joining this live. I wanted to ask, how many spirits are there in the voodoo pantheon and what are their names?
There are no number of spirits in the Vodou pantheon because Vodou is not a religion. So there are no number of spirits that are in the Vodou pantheon because there are millions of millions Vodous in the world. Everything, even plants are Vodous, trees are Vodus, stones are Vodus. So there is no number of pantheon in Voodoo. But what happens is that when you go into a particular Voodoo organization, let's take our African Magic Temple, for instance. In our African Magic Temple, we have so many Vodus here. If I'm not lying, maybe we have over 500 different Vodus that are with us that we work with. And in my shrine, if we are going to talk about the pantheon on Voodoo, I will say that in my shrine, I put a Togbe Jopata, Akai, Shemeham Forage, Abraxas, Semi Forage, and then the other ones, Afar, and all these things come under. So, and when you leave my shrine and go into another person's shrine, they too they have their own setup of voodoo, and the one that is the highest in their shrine is what they will talk about. So, voodoo is not a religion whereby they have a pantheon of saying this Christ came, or Jehovah, and then Elohim, and all these things. It's not like that. Voodoo is an individual spirituality, so it has nothing to do with hierarchy or whatever. So no one can ever tell you that in the Voodoo, the pantheon, what the hierarchy is and all this thing that there is. When you go into people who practice Yeve, they too they have their the same. Maybe they will start mentioning from Tohono, which is Tanda, and the Voduda, and all kind of other spirits. So each and every community or Voodoo community have their own number of spirits that form it. So there is no limited number on in Voodoo whereby you say that this is the only number. Unlike other religious organizations and what do you call it, philosophies. Voodoo is a way of life. So there are some voodoos that somebody has it and nobody ever will have it, and nobody ever heard about it, because you can have a dream and you discover a voodoo, and when you put things together, it start working for you. You can be in the forest, you see something very interesting, and you do a reading about it, not knowing that it's a voodoo. It has to give you its name and tell you that this is what it is. You may go to the seaside, you pick a stone or a rock or a shell, and the shell can tell you that, oh, I am a voodoo. If you are a very good ESP candidate, you can pick a lot of things. Even my children, I have taught them how to listen to grass, blade of grass or plants, and the plants will tell you exactly what they can do. That if you do this for me, I will do this, I will do that, and you have discovered a voodoo. So there is no kind of a pantheon when we want to say it in the sense of pantheon in their names as it is in other religions. You see, because voodoo is not a religion; it's a way of life, and it is actually the way of life of human beings. So, Olivia, that's my answer.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Okay, let's go on to another TikTok or somewhere. There we go.
Hello, Papa.
Hello, Shamba. How are you?
I'm good, Papa. How are you?
I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I've been down for a while, but I'm okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Papa, I was reading some information on the Bangri spirit,
Yes.
and at one time, well, at one point of the reading, they said the Bangri was just like a normal round thing at first, but then later on, when another Bokor got initiated into it, he said he started to add things to it,
Mm-hmm.
and it became to have like the veil and different things
Mm-hmm.
to it. So, Papa, I wanted to ask, like, how does that happen? Because I've heard that with you too. Like, once you got a spirit, then you even made it more powerful.
Yes, it's
Then,
very true that you see, when you are grown in spirituality and you have learned so much, when you get a spirit, you try to know the power of that spirit. But with your own knowledge, you can now raise that spirit to a higher, you can update, let's say it in a digital language, you will update the spirit so that it can be up to date and on the dot for you. For instance, my Jopata. No, when I got Jopata, it was just a simple spirit. Long time ago, when I say I got Jopata, it belonged to one of my teachers. He had it. And when I was learning under him, that was the time he had it from another community who had actually gotten it from Togo or Northern Togo. But the Jopata was with him, but it was just like any other spirit. So when my teacher traveled to Germany to live in Germany for about 6 years, I came back from Japan at that time. I also came back to Ghana, and his Jopata was in his shrine at Tema. So every year, when I am doing my end of year, initially we used to go to the shrine there to pray to the Jopata and all this, and before coming to my shrine to continue, out of respect for my teacher. So it got to a point that my teacher's wife decided that she would not allow us to come and do the rituals there at the end of the year. So I decided to uh, do my own rituals here. At that time, I didn't have the Jopata as a voodoo. So I will pray to my spirits like Akanyi and all the other spirits that I have had, my ancestral stool, and all those things. So my teacher came back from Germany. So I told him the situation, and then he gave me the items that I need to get to make the voodoo. Because when he got the voodoo at the time, all those items were revealed to him by the voodoo itself. I knew some of them, but I didn't know all. So later, when I consulted him, he gave me the items that this is it. So if the wife would not allow me to come there, no problem. So even before he arrived back from or visited Ghana from Germany, I went and took his Jopata pot and I brought it to my shrine. And I was praying to it regularly and feeding it and all this thing. And some other students who were his students before I came to know him started telling him over in Germany or sending messages that I took the Jopata into my shrine and I was making so much money out of it. Envy and jealousy when you cannot do something and somebody is doing it, you rather label them with evil name or bad name so that the person will look bad to others. So my teacher spoke with me and asked me to send the Jopata pot back to the wife, which I did. So now I was taking care of the Jopata, but now the Jopata pot, my teacher's wife and other people thought that I was making money out of it, which was not true. I was just taking care of the spirit. I spending my money, just trying to make sure the spirit doesn't go hungry, because my teacher was not in Ghana and nobody in his family or anybody was going to feed the spirit. So I felt that it was my duty, since I was back and settling in Ghana, I could continue helping the spirit as well as helping myself. But then I was told to send the job at a port back, which I did. So when he came, I asked him, so since your family and other people are not willing for me to take care of your voodoo, I have to create my own. So he said he gave me the formula. So I created my voodoo just like his own, and I consecrated it and initiated it and everything. And then the voodoo started working. The Jopata started working with me. When I give it a task, it fulfilled it. So I know the spirit was real. But later, when I started learning from Togbe Tuji also gave me some idea what things to add to it so that I can make it more powerful than what I got from my teacher. And truly, I have added the extra herbs that were not original herbs of Jopata. I've added them to the Jopata, and then Jopata became what it is today. So, when you are on this path for some time, when you get a spirit, either the spirit itself will come and teach you that, okay, add this herb and I will perform this. Or other, the spirit will lead you to other teachers who will teach you what to do. Even though the time that I met Togbe Tuji, my Jopata, as it was created, was strong enough. That's why when I was getting the mirror, the first mirror that I got broken because Jopata broke it, and it was a physical thing that happened, and everybody saw it. And then when we did a reading, then they told me that there is a spirit that I have in my shrine, is the one who broke the mirror, because it does not want this spirit to come. So if I want to get this spirit and add to the spirit I have already, then I need to go and consult my spirit and tell my spirit first, which is Jopata. So I had to come back. I think I've said this story before. I had to come back to my shrine, and then I consulted my spirit and told Jopata that I wasn't getting this Abochi to be superior to him, but rather I was going to get Abochi so that they can all work together and increase my work, and also to help more people, because the Abochi is a divining tool. You can see and can also see into Jopata, and also Jopata can talk through Abochi for me to be able to know exactly what to do. So Jopata accepted. So I went back and then I got the mirror and I brought it. So they had all been working together until now. So when you are growing in spirit, certain things will come your way, and it will only come for the better. Initially, Jopata didn't have a bracelet. It was when I got the Jopata, I initiated into Jopata at my first teacher's place. I had been wearing this bracelet already. My wearing of it is because when I was in Japan, I was doing a lot of things. I was doing fashion designing. I was designing T-shirts and many pendants and all these things by myself. I have machines and all kind of things. So I design and then I send it to the market. So there was a bracelet in Japan that people were talking about and it cost so much money that if you wear it, your blood will be regulated. It was all business. It was not true. So I came to Ghana and I started buying, ordering uh, the people to make this bracelet for me so I could sell in Japan. So I used to sell it in Japan when that was the time that the Japanese youth were started seeing Africans. Not, I'm not talking about African Americans. African Americans they have seen much because of the military, but we coming from the African continent, that was the time we were getting uh, uh, many Africans coming. So we too we have our own African fashion. So the Japanese were getting into that. Those were the days of MC Hammer and all this hip hop, the beginning of hip hop. So people, you see that also African American youth were wearing certain African pendants and to draw Africa or on their chest or wear something showing Africa. So I also introduced this one into Japanese market. So one day I came back from Japan again, and then we were doing Jokpata ritual at my teacher's shrine. That time my teacher had not gone to Germany yet. So Jokpata said that the bracelet that I am wearing should be used to represent him. So originally Jokpata, when it came to us, it did not come with a bracelet. Even though originally we heard there was a bracelet on it, but when my teacher got it, nothing about bracelet. So this is it. So now, through me, now everybody who wears this bracelet that is initiated into Jopata become Jopata's symbol. So for spirituality, as you grow, there are points that spirits start to come closer to you, and some spirits that you don't even know. That's why I was trying to explain to our sister Olivia here that spirits that you have never met before will come to you in a dream and then teach you certain herbs and tell you that if you can put these herbs together, I will be present and work with you, and then you can settle. When you are, if you can remember your dream, and you put this thing together, and you test it, and it is working, then you have found a new spirit or you have found a new voodoo. That's why there's no number of voodoos that are in the world. There are millions of millions depending on who you are and what approaches you. I don't know, you know Togbe Damalie?
Yes, Papa.
Okay. Togbe Damalie was formed by me and my friend. We know the name that there was a voodoo called Togbe Damalie, but nobody will have it as a voodoo. But it was myself and my friend. We put things together slowly, we built it. And the first task I gave the voodoo to see whether it's real voodoo and it's going to work is if any chicken comes and pass you under you, you should kill the chicken to prove to me that you are active voodoo. And before I noticed, all the chickens in my house at the time were dying. And I became alarmed. I forgot that I said that. So it was during a reading that they said, but you told me to be killing the chicken, that's why I'm killing them. Then I had to go back to Damalia and beg it that, oh, I'm sorry, you have carried out your task successfully. You've made me to understand that you are a real voodoo. From now onwards, don't kill any voodoo, don't kill any chicken. When I give you a task, I know that you can accomplish it. So this is how voodoos work. So for me, this is how I come about many voodoos. Of course, a lot of people taught me so many things about voodoo, but I also added my own knowledge from different teachers to empower and to raise the power of my voodoos to a level where with my voice, they will just act. So Shamba, that is what it is. So Bangre, as it may not be with all the things that it came with, but the way you have been given the Bangre, that's how you have received it. Work with it, and if it's working for you, maybe Bangre itself will also ask you to put something more or something you have seen somewhere You can ask Bangre, if I add this thing to you, will it help you? If the spirit say yes, then you add. If it says no, it will not help me, then you don't add. And before you know, over time, your Bangre may change from what was handed over to you to be another thing. And then maybe the students that will come your way tomorrow will get the one that you have and you give them. So this is what it is. Thank you, Shamba.
Yes, thank you, Papa. I had a dream and I saw myself like picking herbs from graves.
From grave.
And yes.
Yeah, but the grave herbs are already in Bangre. Yeah.
Okay.
They are herbs from the grave. I know. I mean, I'm not here to tell the secret of Bangre. So yes, I think those herbs are already in there. But then if you can pick some and ask him whether he wants you to add them to it, if he says so, then I mean you learn enough from me already and from other teachers, so you can find out if it is okay for you to add grave herbs to it. But the herbs should not be just from the ordinary grave. They should be from the grave of people who died a traumatic death, because those people are not dead. They are called the living dead. So if you pick herbs from there, those herbs on their grave also possess power. So when you add them together and make a talisman with some, you have some other things I'm giving you, add them, ask you yourself, consult with the spirit, and the spirit will talk to you and tell you what you should add to empower it more.
Thank you, Papa.
You're welcome. Thank you too for the question. We are all learning. Okay, is anybody else on Clubhouse that wanted to ask me a question? Please, if you are there, and you go ahead, please. Okay, so we go on to TikTok. We have on 1567 say, where can I locate you, sir? We are in Ghana, Accra, on the Spinters Road. If you want to find where we are, go on to our profile. You will find our number there, and you can call, and they'll book an appointment for you. And then we have a Perry Collective. May God bless you, Papa. Perry, God bless you too. And then we have Ninth Wonder 227. Okay, it's following the host. And we have, what is that name?
Smart Kid GH.
Smart Kid GH. It says, God bless you, Father. Okay, God bless you, Smart Kid. And then we have Rash Kawawa. Long live Mr. Vaughn. Thank you very much, Rash Kawawa. And Smart Kid is Father, please, I want to know my future. Okay, Smart Kid GH, you want to know your future? Please, what you can do is to do a reading, because I cannot sit here and just tell you that this is what your future is. You must do a spiritual consultation, and the spirits will be able to guide you to tell you what your future is, and also they will also guide you and tell you what you should do before the kind of future they have seen for you will materialize on the physical plane for you. That's what we call reading. We don't just look into people's name on a screen and just tell them what their future is. We don't do those kind of scammer, charlatan spiritualists who are there just to pounce on people's innocence and ignorance. If you want to know what your future is, do a reading. There are so many spiritualists who do reading around the world, but try to locate the correct one so that they will not just capitalize on your ignorance and take advantage of you. Thank you, Perry Collections. No, Smart Kid. Okay, we have a Perry Collections. Papa, what advice would you give to someone starting out in life? When you say starting out in life, what do you mean by starting out in life, Perry Collection? I don't know what you mean by starting out in life. Starting out in life can mean anything. So what do you mean that to starting out in life. So please clarify that question, and then I will try to give you a proper answer. Then we have Monku. Say good afternoon, sir. I did, sir. I did last year a far reading. Right now, no result. Will it be still working, Andrea? Say, Andrea, the thing is that when you do a reading, you are supposed to do the follow up VOSA, or if we want to use the English language, we say ritual. So when you do a reading and you don't follow up with the VOSA, the reading is hanging in there. And the Eves call it Kamasa. In every language, they call it Kamasa. Means you did a reading, but you did not do the follow up. So the problem that you have will still be there. If it does not increase, it will still be the same, but most often it will increase than before. So if you did a reading last year, and depending on the time last year, if your reading is about a year already or year plus already, the best is advice I will give is to do a counter a reading to support the first reading to find out whether the reading that you did is still legitimate or still remaining there for you to be able to do the VOSA to cover. But if not, the new reading will support the old reading, and you will be able to do the rituals or the VOSA in it in order to overcome the challenges that you were having before you did the first reading. Thank you very much, Andrea. And then we have Toby Ajima with a lot of love face sending to us. Thank you very much. Then we will go back to Perry Collections. I'm Perry Collection. My second question is, what are your fears for the future? Okay, I have not answered your first question because I don't know what you mean when you say that somebody is starting out in life. But then your second question is, what are my fears for the future? I don't have any fears for the future. Honestly, I don't have any fears for the future because the future will take care of itself. It's not my fears or your fears that's going to change the future. Future will definitely take care of itself. I live in today and I try to do my best today. And if I can do my best today for myself and for the generations yet unborn, for the people who are here now, I don't have any fear for future. The future will take care of itself. My worries about future will just be in vain. So I don't need to worry about the future. What I need to do is to continue doing what I can do to make the future a beautiful one for myself, my generation, and for generations in general yet unborn. That's what I'm doing here, trying to open people's mind so that they can understand that when you are stupid, a lot of things go wrong in your life. When you are stupid, you look at the deceit as truth. And when you are stupid, sometimes you see the truth, yet still you ignore it and you go to lies. That's what I'm doing here, to let people to understand that they shouldn't be stupid. They should open up their minds and learn about life, learn about where we live, this universe. It's the only place we can call home. Even science has been going around the universe looking for life somewhere. And until today, I'm not sure any human being is living anywhere else apart from the space, the International Space Station. That is it. But how many people can it carry? And if they don't bring food from this earth or prepare things that will sustain their livelihood over there, it's charging. To support their livelihood over there in the International Space Station, they will die. So we should all understand and know that this is hope. We should live. We are living here, and we should make it more comfortable for ourselves and our children's children's children, generations yet unborn. So I don't have any fear about the future at all. I am okay. And then we have Toby Ajima showing support for us. Thank you very much, Toby. I'm very grateful. Let me see the picture. Is it my nephew? Toby Ajimashi. Okay, it's not my nephew. Okay, Toby Ajimashi. Thank you very much for uh, uh, joining the talk. I'm very grateful. Then we have a Perry collection. Are there any life lessons that you've learned that you would like to share with others? I've learned so many life lessons. The first and the last is do unto others as you would like them to do unto you. That's all. Do unto others as you would like them to do unto you. There is nothing, any life lesson more than that. Make sure you don't plan evil for people. Because when people plan evil for you, you won't be happy. Make sure you don't take advantage of people because they are innocent. Because when people take advantage of you, you will not be happy. So do unto others as you would love them to do unto you. It's a lesson that I would like to share, and I would want everybody to go deeper into themselves and look at it. You know, a lot of us go blaming others for the things that have happened to us in our life without blaming ourselves. But when you look deep into these things, you will realize that it is your making that create opportunities and chances for other things to come into your life, either to make you strong or to disturb your life. So, if you do unto others as you would want them to do unto you, there will be no problem. You will be fine. So, Perry collection, that is my advice. And then we have Yellow May, it's with a love on his or her face. I don't know who that name is. Then we have Pa Kwesi 7 say at African Magic Temple, can I come and visit when I come to Ghana? So you teach me a few things, please. Yes, Pa Kwesi, we are always here. We are teaching. So when you come, definitely you can come and learn. We are fine. And then Yellow May, what? I don't understand. That's called emoji, right?
Yes,
I don't understand. It's laughing?
Yeah.
Okay, so Yellow May is laughing. As also I say, I don't know whether it's a man or a woman, so I can't say it's a. Look at the picture. Is it a man? Is it a woman? The picture. Yellow May too. It's a woman. Okay. Okay, so I will address her like that, our sister, Yellow May. Thank you very much. Yes. If that's her picture, then that's I will address her that way. And then Yellow May went to say many thanks for the teaching. Thank you very much, our sister. Then Perry Collection went, is there anything else you would like to share with us about life? Perry Collections, what else is there to share about life? Just be fair to your fellow human being. That's all. If you are fair, but don't be a good person without protecting yourself. Don't say, all right, I'm already a good person, I'm fair in my dealings, so I will not protect myself. They will kill you. Don't make that mistake and say that, oh, because I am fair, I'm dealing with people very honestly, so I won't protect myself. Good people die faster than bad people. The reason being that good people think that as long as they have not planned evil against anyone, if people plan evil against them, it will not come to them. It is not true. Make sure you don't plan evil against anyone or for anyone. but make sure you protect yourself so that who may plan evil for you or against you will not succeed. That's what I can share with you about life. Don't sit down unconcerned. Make sure you protect yourself and protect your children. And we see a Pakwesi 7 say, can we do online appointment? Yes, definitely you can do online appointment. The number is uh, uh, is on our profile. When you go into our profile, you will see the number that you can use to make an appointment. And Pakwesi is saying, I'm in the UK now. Okay, no problem. Anytime that you are coming, just let us know. You can book appointment online. We will be waiting for you anytime you are coming. We will meet you. Thank you very much. The Perry collection went. What do you think has been the most important lesson from life so far? For me, is trying to know myself, who I am, what my purpose of being born in this time, and also impacting that knowledge to my children so that they will also know why they are here. And when I am gone one day, they will not be lacking. Okay, so that's what the lesson that I think is important. I know myself, knowing myself. That's what I'm teaching people to know themselves. Know your shortcomings and your strength, and impact that knowledge onto your children so that they also will know themselves and they will not be lacking. Monku say I did the ritual too. Okay, so Andrea, you say you did the ritual, you did the reading and you did the ritual. Was it with African Magic Temple? Because I don't know. It is possible. Yeah, get me water. It's possible it is with us or with anybody. I don't know. But if it is with us, I don't know when. And if it is us, you need to again remind us when. And we will look into our books and see what rituals were done for you before it's not working for you. But if it's not with us, then of course I cannot talk for other people. Hollow Wind sent us a flower. That the times one, and then we have a Kobi Mensa. How can I reach you? Look onto our profile. You will get our number, please. Bokor Said, bring this uh, more into my front. This.
Yes.
As long as it doesn't come out that way. So that when I'm talking, looking here, people can see me directly. Not should be as I'm looking away from the camera. Thank you. So, Kobi Mensa, you can look into our profile. You will find our number there. You can reach us through there. Monku sent us a love twist. Is that love twist? What is it? I don't know. I am old school.
It's an emoji, but
You don't understand what it means. So many creations. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Andrea. And let us hear from you if we were the ones who did your ritual for you. Let us know. And then we have Denche one. Good evening, Father. Hello, Denche one. How are you? Thank you very, very, very much for joining the section. Then the Monku is saying, okay, Monku sent us another heart flower. Thank you very much. And he said, thank you for all your teachings. Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much, Andrea. I'm very grateful. Then Chewan said, please, Father, where do you located? I am in Ghana. I'm in Accra. I am on the Spintex Road. My profile will give you the direction. You call the profile. If you call the number on the profile, they will give you direction. And also, when you type African Magic Temple into Google, you will find us. But the problem with us is that if you don't book appointment, we don't accept people just walking in, because I may not even be here when you come. So best is to call the number and book an appointment, and then I will attend to you. Let me pick a question on Clubhouse. We have Mawenye Ga Agbozo. Very much impressed with the advice. Thank you very much, Mawenye Ga Akpe Bobore. Okay, so we go on with TikTok. We have a bright and no, it's not that one. Bright Anyanu is following, and then we have Yvonne Antonio 21 saying hi. Hello, Yvonne Antonio. Thank you. How are you? And then we have Gasiba. Say good day, Father. What is spiritual use of zinc, copper, and silver metals? I am not very sure, Gaziba. I don't know very much what is the use of zinc, copper, and silver. Each and every metal has its kind of comparison uh, in spirituality. You see, like what I am using this bracelet, you can see that in on the bracelet we have copper, we also have brass, and we have iron. We have copper, iron, and brass. They are used in making what the Spirit asks us to do. Uh, and then zinc also can be used, like copper is here. People use silver, but you know, most people who actually do alchemy, alchemists, they are the people who know the use of metals very much. But I am not an alchemist. I'm a voodoo priest, and I deal with nature, plants. And when the AV people say plant, it can also include metal. It can include stones, but we call them herbs, not plants. Herbs. They include everything that is in nature. We call them herbs. Whether it's a plant or stone or metal, we call them herbs. For instance, the metal iron is used for egu. The Vodou call egu. I think the Yorubas call it ogu. We in Ewe we call it egu or gu. But when you talk about zinc, copper, silver, I'm not sure what they are used for, but definitely people who practice alchemy will be able to explain further or more into that, because that is their field. When you ask me what is the use of blelele or patima, I can explain to you more. But with zinc, copper, and silver metals, I'm not sure how much I can talk about it. But people practicing alchemy, they know. And then we have Yellow May, our sister there. Say, I love that teaching relating to good people. Many people are ignorant of that. Yes, yes, we are. Many people are ignorant. We were also at one time ignorant about it. That you need to be good. When you treat people good, even if they don't treat you good, there is something you gain. At least you don't disgrace yourself. You gain respect. And then and Yvonne Antonio again say at Yvonne Antonio 21. Okay. And then Bright Anyanu, good evening, Father. Thanks for your wonderful teaching about life. Thank you very much, Bright. I'm very grateful that you enjoy the teaching. And then Yelome, I'm grateful for the teaching. Oh, thank you, Yelome. Thank you too for that. And there are so many questions there, so it's running like. Okay, then we go back to Monku. Not it was an Afa priest from Ghana. Okay, Monku. Thank you very much. Since it was not us, we don't know why it didn't work. But you can still consult with that priest and ask him or tell him that the rituals that he did for you, you didn't see the result. That same priest can again do something to help you. Your what will I say? The ritual he did, and it will work. If the priest is a real priest and knows what he's doing, he'll be able to help you again. So contact them. I believe you'll be able to find solution to your challenges. Settle. Call a leon to cut this water, pour some into the cup, and also or let her bring her scissors and come and you can bring a plate. Okay. Okay, so we have Maria Balbuena sent us a rose flower. And then we have a user 998915 say, repent for the kingdom of God is at hand. Thank you very much. Be going. I'll come and join you later. I'm not ready now. So you can be going to the kingdom. I am here on earth. So please, if the kingdom of hand, kingdom of God, it's not a kingdom of hand at God, the kingdom of God is at hand. Yes, it's very true. So please take the lead. We will join you when our time comes. We are not ready now. So go, be going. Take the lead. Usually, when someone is going somewhere and another person is not ready, the person who is ready should be taking the lead. So please take the lead and be going. And when I am ready, I will join you. User 998915. Thank you very much for your advice, but no, thank you. And then we have Maria Balbuena is again sending us flower. And then we have Maria say, good afternoon, sir. God bless you. And Maria, God bless you too. And good afternoon to you. Then we have Philip Boatin following the host. Then we have Yvonne Antonio, 21. Say, Father, I want to make more money. Yvonne Antonio, 21. You want to make more money? How do you make money? By looking for a job or creating a job, creating some business that can bring the money to you. So if you want to make more money, then you have to look for resources that can help you to make more money. At my shrine, we are not a bank, we are not a financial institution, we are not how do they call that? Microfinance. We are not a microfinance money lending company. We are not what do you call it? Susu credit company. No, I don't think. Okay, try. We are not a Susu or money trading company. So if you look for money at our place, you are at the wrong place. Not here. Don't worry. You are at the wrong place. So don't worry. Check this place. So you are at the wrong place. But yeah, it's good to want to make more money. We all want to make more money, but then we have to look for job. We have to look for opportunities that will make us to be able to make more money. If it's not, you don't worry. I'll find a way to.
He said this year. Have you said this year?
Yeah. Okay. So Maria Balbuena, I say, how much is your bracelet? No, I don't sell the bracelet. It's a whole initiation. I'm not selling bracelet. It's a full initiation. It is not just bracelet we are selling. It's an initiation. So if you want to take the initiation, you have to take the full initiation. It's not bracelet that we are selling. We don't sell bracelet. Then Maria Buebena said, I want a bracelet like yours. Yes, it is a very useful protective bracelet. It's a whole talisman, but as I said, it's a full initiation. It is not just a bracelet we are selling. I don't sell talismans. If I'm going to do a talisman for you, then it's an initiation into a particular deity, and that deity will continue to guide and support you in times of need. But I don't sell just, oh, take a bracelet, I'm selling it. No, I'm not that kind of a priest. There are some people who are every day making something and selling. I'm not that kind of priest because I know what I am doing and I do it well. So if I'm going to give you this bracelet, it should be an initiation. And then when you get that bracelet, you will know that you have something with you, and that thing, the spirit that follows the bracelet will always be around you. When you call, you will see its presence in different forms. People who took the full initiation, when they call, the vibration of that energy comes directly. So, uh, so Maria, if you want, I don't know where you live in the world, but it will be advisable to do an initiation. But if you live in America, I can direct you to my students, and they will initiate you, and I will guide them from there. But bracelet is a full initiation. Thank you. Then we have a yellow may. Okay, Maria Barbuena again sent us a flower. And the yellow may say, God bless you. Again, yellow may say, God bless you. Ebo Bilonia followed the host. And then Maria sent us another flower. And then we have Faith Lawson. Faith Lawson said that, please, can you tell me the meaning of Afa? I don't know the meaning of Afa. What I know about Afa is that Afa is a divination tool or a divination process. Afa helps you look into the things that you cannot use your ordinary eyes to see or your ordinary mind to know. That's what I can say, but I don't know what is the meaning of Afa. What people used to say, Afa, Afa, Afa is different. Afa in Ewe means half. But Afa is AFA without any accent, nasal sound. I know the people in the southern part of Ewe land will say Afa, Afa. In my area, we say Afa, and it is also written Afa. It's not called Afa, but that's how people call it. When you say Afa with the nasal sound in Ewe means half, but it does not mean half because it is not with the nasal sound in normal other Ewe dialects. It's only in the southern Ewe dialect that people add that nasal sound to it. So if you want to explain it in the southern Ewe dialect, you can choose how to call it, but Afa is not half. People making that mistake, it's up to them. Where they learn is where they learn from. So I don't know. I only know that Afa is a divination tool that was adopted from the Yorubas Ifa. And Aves have adopted that for millennia. I don't know how long, when, but it's here before I came. And it's a very useful tool. And I love it, and I use it, and I get answers, I get results. For me, whatever I use and get good result, I stick to it. So Faith Lawson, that's what I know. And then we have Maria Balbuena. I said, yeah, I sent you a few gifts already. You saw it. Yes, we saw them all. That's why I was saying you sent so much gifts. I've seen it. I don't know how to do all this. I don't know what it means. So we have somebody here. Say a name is Chota, and Chota tomorrow's sick in a Chota. Chota. So how do I know about myself? By asking about yourself from people who can divine and tell you what is happening in your life. So Chota, you have to go look for yourself and ask about yourself. And then Maria Buena said, I love your life, sir, and what you teach as a priest of your religion. I love Africa. Thank you very much, Maria Balbuena. I'm very grateful. So then now Wilberforce follow the role host, and then we have Faith Lawson. What is AFA, please? AFA is a divination tool. And then let's go. Then we have the user 293304. Say, please, where are you located? We are located in Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road. Okay, let's go on. Then Maria Balbuena say, okay, I understand. Is the full initiation? I understand, sir. Thank you very much, Maria, for understanding me. And then we have Riggs. Say, Papa, good day. Riggs, good day to you too. How are you? Then we have McCarthy Charles. Huh?
Yes, please, Papa. Charles K.
Okay, McCarthy Charles K. Say, please, how will I go through the initiation? Whenever you are ready, come and they will tell you. When you are ready to get initiation, they will tell you what to go through. And then we have Maria Barbona. Yeah, can you test me, please, sir, on private on my TikTok? Yes, I will let them test you, Maria. So they will send it to you so you can see it privately. Thank you. A technical team, please take notice of that.
Yes, please.
So you should test her. I think she wants to have direct contact with us. Okay, so we have no limits following the host. And then Faith Lawson, thank you very much, Daddy. You are very welcome, Faith. Thank you. And then we have Dal Belly Age sent a flower to us. Thank you. You've sent us so much gift. And then I enjoy your life, sir. It's very educational. Thank you very much, Dal Belly. We are very grateful. We are here to teach, to demystify the notion and the belief that our traditional spirituality is evil and it is with the devil. Just like how somebody was telling me that the kingdom of God is at hand, we should repent. I am very happy for that. So I want him to be going to the kingdom, and when he get there, he should send me a message and tell me how that place is. And if I like, I will join him. If I don't like, I won't go. So we have 0557100300. How much will it cost me to check my destiny? My name is Agbe Menyale. Agbe Menyale. I think there is a number on my profile, which is our number. Call that number and make your enquiries. They will tell you if you want to do a reading. They will tell you what you need to bring to do a reading. Then we have Riggs saying, Papa, I want to eyes to the unseen. Is it possible? I think you are saying that you want your eyes to open so that you can see the unseen. It is possible, but it's not a day's job. It takes years to be able to get to that level where you can see the unseen. Everything in life is possible if only you have your mind dedicated to it. I sit here today. It's not a one day's making that made me to be here. We are talking about 40 to 50 years of making that makes me sit here to be able to talk to you. So nothing comes that easy. And people shouldn't think that when somebody say they are spiritualists, they just wake up and then the following day they became spiritualists. It's a whole lot of dedication and a whole lifelong journey. So if you want to be, you have to be prepared to go through training and trainings that will bring you to that level. Then we have a young prodigy saying, "I'm learning a lot." Okay, thank you very much, the young prodigy. Move it, please. You will live long. Thank you very much, young prodigy. Then we have Riggs again. Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, the question kept jumping.
No problem. We will see. And 0557, the one say we should go to heaven, saying thanks. Huh?
No, it's
Are you sure? I think it's the one. Okay, no, that's why I say how much is the destiny is in. So okay, thank you to 0556 Agbamanyale, thank you. Then we have Maria Balbuena saying thank you, sir. Thank you to Maria for let them know to test me. See you soon. I will be waiting. Thank you very much, Maria. I'm very grateful. Then we have Bra Kweku also following the host. Then Rick say and maybe have a spirit that will guide me through the journey of life. Of course, when you do a reading is a consultation with the spirit world to find out what is happening in your own life and how you can make a better use of your stay here. Things that you use to equip yourself and protect yourself so that no wind will just blow you away. That's what a reading does for us. So when you do a reading or a spiritual consultation, you will know all this, and then that will help you to know how to step and live in life. Plan no evil for no one, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't protect yourself. And then Riggs, he said, "You are right, Papa." Thank you very much, Riggs. Let's move up slowly, slowly, so that it doesn't just drop, drop, drop. Then we have user 289843. Say, please, I'm Mark. How can I be helped to know my destiny? Take the number on our profile and make enquiries if you want to do a reading and know about your own destiny. Thank you very much. Then we have a Richmond Daddy saying KK. Okay. And is there anything?
Yes, please. There are other questions here. So
there are other questions on TikTok.
Yes, please.
How on the other hey, how can we merge these things? It's not possible. We just have to be doing like this. Okay. Okay, we are going on here and at the same TikTok, but we have someone called Anasco. One is a merci pour livre je vous sur depuis Lomé. Okay, Anasco, thank you. You live in Lomé. You are getting to us from Lomé. Thank you very much for joining the section. Then we have a Penis Doctor. It's really enjoying watching you, Daddy. Okay, Mr. Penis Doctor. Thank you very much. For life is interesting. Okay, then we have on 1567. Say, where can I locate you? I said it already. Go into our profile, you will get our number, and you can book an appointment on that number, and you will find us where we are. We are in Accra on the Spinters Road. We are not in a hidden place. We are a very open place. Then Perry Collection was here also saying, "May God bless you, Papa." Thank you very much, Perry. I'm very grateful. The smart kid is up there. Why are you rolling the ones? I read those. Okay. Then we have an alien. Okay. And then we have Rick. And Papa, I want to know my purpose on earth because I think I've lost my purpose. I don't really know. Yes, Riggs, that's the reason why we do reading or we do spiritual consultation. Because it is only through the consultation or spiritual consultation and reading that you can know your purpose on earth. Without that, we all do not know why we are here. We may sometimes think that we are here for something different and we will be following that, but we will not be able to get answers. So, but when you do a reading, the reading will specifically point to you what you should do to find your purpose in life. And once you find your purpose in life, you are free to go because nothing can stop you because you know why you are here and the heavens, the spirit world, nature will support you and make that come your dream come true. So the first and foremost is to do a consultation to find out what you should do to find your purpose in life. Consultation directly will not be able to give you what your purpose in life is, but consultation will guide you to know what your purpose in life is and what to do to get to that way or get on that path to be able to fulfill your destiny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we have a dollar 1513. Papa, where is your location? We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road. You can find our location on Google Map. You can also go onto our profile and ask, pick a number and ask for our direction there. But then when you go onto Google, you can still see us. And then we have Riggs again. Is it not? Yeah, I will contact you because I'm in Dubai. Okay, Riggs, no problem. Anytime, anytime. We are here. And then Riggs went on to say, Wisdom speaks. Thanks, Papa. Thank you to Riggs. So we're very grateful. I'm happy that I have answered your question. Is there anything there? Somebody is putting their no. Okay, we have a Sundiata here. It's a L son, a Sundiata LL son, my Bokor. Thank you once again for your time. Your wisdom continues to astound Amani and many. Thank you, Sundiata. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. Baumia. I've already read it. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Sundiata, and everybody on Clubhouse. Thank you very much. So we get okay, go on to Africa Magic Temple. Then we get Kojo Bubune. Greetings, Papa. Trust all is well. When someone is spiritually awakened, what does it mean? Okay, when someone, Bubune's question, Africa Magic Temple, is when someone is spiritual awakened, is you begin to see that all that you had been told since your childhood until you are awakened, you will see that 95% of them were lies, deceit, and full of inferiority complex. You will also realize that what you had been told as a black man, that you don't have any knowledge, that you don't have a God, it was a white man who brought you God. You realize that all these things were lies. And you begin, when you are awakened, you will begin to throw away people who say that kingdom of hand, people who you begin to throw away, and also realize that people who told you that you should repent, that the kingdom of God is at hand, you will begin to look at those people like, what will I call them? Not only stupid, you will begin to know that these people are still having slavery mentality, and that their brain and their mind cannot think for themselves. They only do the bidding of the colonizer and the slave master. That is what kind of things you get aware when you become awakened. You realize that people who are telling you that you should go to heaven and enjoy are just deceiving you, but they are enjoying here. Why should not they, if they want to go to heaven? There are so many ways you can go to heaven. Or there's only one way you can go to heaven, not so many ways. I'm sorry. It's only one way, is when you die. But there are so many ways to die. If you are thinking heaven is real and you want to go there, you are advising people to go to heaven. Jump in front of a car and kill yourself and go there first. Because you want to go. And you want to invite people. So when you are there, then you send message to them and tell them that, oh, I'm enjoying heaven, so please come and join me. You can only go to heaven when you die. And how many people have died and came back before to tell us that this is how heaven is? These are all deceit and lies. You know, they use all these things to keep your mind in a square box whereby you can never think outside the box. But then our people enjoy deceit and hypocrisy. So these very people who are telling you that they are telling you to go to God or go to church and all this, they are the one doing all the evil. Do you think that bad people come to our country every Monday to Friday to work in the government offices, and then at the weekend they all left, and only Ghanaians, when you see them going to church or going to the mosque, and they make their hands as if they are so pure? It's the same very people who make their hands looking as if they are very pure, as if they are without blemish, who go and stand in front of a father, a Catholic father, to put communion in their mouth. They are the very first, very same people who are corrupting this country. They are the ones stealing things in the factories. They're the ones stealing things in the government offices. They are the ones, when you put your paper in front of them to sign, even though they are being paid salaries, they won't sign it until you give them some extra money before they sign it for you. They can keep your paper there for years. If you don't pay bribe, they will not sign it. And these are the very people who are trying to tell you that they are very godly, they are Christian, they are the religious people. You see the hypocrisy. So, moment you are awakened, all these things become clear to you, and you begin to look at them one by one and identify them as hypocrites. That is how, when your mind is awakened, that's what you do. People go to church, and after collection, they bring the money to share or to count. Some of the people counting the money in where they are counting the daily collection of church, they will put some their hand to it and put into their pocket and load them into their underpants and everything before counting some, because they know the pastor himself is going to chop the money. And these are the very people who say, oh, why you don't go to church? Oh, please let me invite you to my church. Oh, what is in your church that you invite me to come and do? Your pastor is God. Is your pastor God before you invite me to your church? So the church that is near my house is not good. Only in your church that you have God. You see how hypocrites we are. And so when you get awakened, this is the things that begin to open up your mind, and you begin to see reality from deceit. So, Bubune, Kojo Bubune, thank you very much for that question. I want to change the clubhouse because I put it something it's not going back. Me, I don't know all these things. That's what this place I press. How do you get it back? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So we are back on Facebook and we have Hill. Is it Hilde? Hilde's young. Yeah, Hilde's young. I think it's been a very long time since you were here. Thank you very much for joining. Say, hey, Baba, it's been a while. Yes, I would like to ask a question if you don't mind. Can you speak to the difference, if any, in working with dwarf spirits versus ancestral spirits? Thank you. Okay, Hiddes Yugi, thank you very much for coming back. You see, the truth about dwarf spirits is that dwarfs are real. But there are so many scammers, thieves, liars, charlatan priests who create things and hide in curtains, behind doors. Some may even hide in holes or hide in another room and put a pipe to another, from another one room to another room, and be blowing air through it or speaking through the pipe, and you sitting here thinking that dwarfs are talking. Some will hide inside curtains and be shaking the curtains and then hitting the roofing sheet, making bang, 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 all these things. They are all charlatans, thieves of all kinds. So that is the most common one that people know about dwarfs. Dwarfs exist, but you can only find dwarfs not by somebody taking you to them or somebody introducing you to dwarfs. I want to state this one very categorically. Where someone will tell you that, oh, I'm going to take you to dwarfs, I'm going to introduce you to dwarfs, or I'm going to call dwarfs to come and meet you, that person is a thief. It's a charlatan. If dwarfs want to meet you, they meet you by themselves. You don't go looking for them before they meet you. If they feel that they wanted to meet you, they will meet you by themselves. But all the other dwarfs that someone will come and introduce to you or take you, and the dwarf will come and talk and all this thing, is human beings pretending to be dwarfs. There are so many around the world. On the other hand, you are saying ancestral spirits. Ancestral spirits are spirits of nature. I'm not talking about your ancestors. I'm talking about spirits that your ancestors had worked with. Those are the ones we call ancestral spirits. So ancestral spirits are spirits of nature that are within nature, and people had worked with them and set up shrines or point of contact with these spirits, so that whenever they want to contact them, they go there and they pray. You are not going to see them physically, and you are also not going to hear them physically. There will be no physical action that these ancestral spirits will do to prove to you that they are here. However, whenever you give them a task, you see that the task that you have given them, if they are real ancestral spirits, they will fulfill the task in your life. And then you will know that the spirit is alive and is working. That is how ancestral spirits and spirits of nature work. So wherever you go and people say, oh, your ancestors or ancestral spirits are talking and they are moving curtains and throwing stones and all this thing, tell the people that I, Voncujovi, is saying that they are liars. No spirit whatsoever can do any physical thing, but they can inspire and influence animals, human beings, trees, and other things to do physical things. Because spirits are not physical, so there is no way they can do physical things. But they can influence physical people or physical things to do physical work for you. But a spirit bringing money and putting it on your table, a spirit shaking a tree in front of you, it's all lie. It's deceit. These are game of scammers and charlatans to fool you. So no spirit can do any physical work. That's why when you go to places where they say the voodoo is walking, the voodoo is dancing, the voodoo cannot dance. Voodoo is not a physical thing. How is it going to dance? How will it dance physically for you? However, voodoo can possess a human being to dance. So those of you who have been fooled for so long by this belief that voodoo is walking, voodoo is dancing, please remove your mind from there. It is all deceit. No voodoo can do any physical work because voodoo is not a physical thing. However, when you consult with the voodoo and the voodoo through consultation tells you what to do and you follow on that line or direction, you'll see results. Then that will tell you that the voodoo works. Thank you very much. Is it Yugin? Hades Yugin. Thank you for the question. But then when you talk about ancestors, your ancestors are people who had shared, who you are sharing the same DNA with. It is not right to call your ancestors ancestral spirits because they are just ancestors. Or you can say the spirits of my ancestors. But when you call them ancestral spirits, then you are talking about spirits of nature that your ancestors had worked with at the time. So this is the difference. So your ancestors also are just spirits. When you pray to them and ask them and give them tasks, they will fulfill them. And then you know your ancestors are real. Spirituality is a real thing, but then a lot of people put deceit, lies, whatever into it in order to take advantage of people who do not know. That's why people create rooms, create things, tell you that oh, the spirit just ran past your eye. How can you see spirit running past your eye? Are you a Superman? So I'm just telling you on authority that no spirit can do anything physical. So Hades Yugin, thank you very much. I hope this explanation will give you some understanding. Thank you very much. And then we have Big Sister Oluchi also, okay, laughing again. I think it's that money matter. Or people who want to go to heaven, they can be going. Okay, we have Mike Thomas. He said, Papa, without revealing my any secret, what is the simplest we'll do to construct in terms of herbs and other materials? Mike Thomas, if you have been initiated already, then you should know. Because without being initiated, you can't construct any voodoo that to work for you. But a lot of time, any voodoo that is created, there must be what we call jogbe atol, the 5 fundamental herbs of voodoo. Those are the ones that help any voodoo's presence to come. And when you are initiated, you will know the 5 fundamental herbs if you ask. But if you know them already, then you know already. So, Mike Thomas, thank you very much. Then we have our sister Oluchi also. Okay, say Papa said he should lead the way. Yes, I don't want to go to that kingdom. I don't want to go to that kingdom. I'm going to the ancestors' kingdom. No, Papa. I peace and love. Yes, of course. If you want to tell me that the kingdom is at hand, you know how many thousands of years they have been saying the kingdom is at hand, and they use it to rule people who were not white people. When they look at your color, they feel that the white people think that they are superior to you because their color is pale and you are dark because we live in the sun. And then they feel that they are superior to you, and they use that statement, the kingdom of God is at hand. Why, where the kingdom of God is at hand, where are they coming to take our oil and gold from here? Where are they taking it to? Why they didn't wait, or they did not wait for go to the kingdom of heaven if it is at hand? You see, when you are not clever, they will use it for you. Now we are awaking. They are not all of us, but some of us are awake. So you can use that anymore to tell us the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Go. I don't want to go. If it's good for you, go. After all, it's not a force. If I go to hell, are you the one going to suffer there? What is your consent if I should go to hell? That you are trying to convert me to come to your kingdom. I don't want to go. If you think it's good, go. And okay, there is thank you, big sister Oluchi, and then we have Kofi Dan. So say I love you very much, Daddy. Many thanks for the guidance and protection which you give us. See you soon. Thank you very much, Kofi. I'm grateful. And then I think there is a don't delete it. I want to see what the sister is writing. Yeah, what she wrote. And, the sister Oluchi also, okay, a Penis doctor, is that a name? I can't understand why. I cannot understand why people are not using their real name. Well, peace and love, Papa. Yeah, of course, his name is Spanish doctor. Maybe he's a gynecologist or whatever you call it. I don't know whether the gynecologists also, do they also look at after pennies? I don't know. Man say he name be a penis doctor. Maybe in no way they work. People who are sick will see you. And then we have Rick's Dakori, the Papa. Please, you were talking about the talisman. I was lost on that aspect. Please, can you elaborate on it a little? Was it talking about the Jopata talisman? Okay, if about the Jopata talisman, the talisman is herbs that are put together to raise your vibration or your wavelength in order to be able to meet other people, spirits, and entities on their same level so that you can be equal to them and deal with them evenly. So that's what talisman is. But then if you are talking about the bracelet that I was talking about, yeah, the bracelet is a talisman too. It's the talisman from Jopata. There's a special way to prepare it, and then it has to be an initiation. And once you are initiated, the spirits start working that very moment with you. So Riggs, I think if that's the, but if it is not what I have answered, you can still send it, and I'll find the answer for you. Then we have Kwame Jones. What are the 5 fundamental herbs, Papa? No, I'm not here to teach about that because that person asked that question. That's why I'm saying that if you are not initiated, or if he is initiated, then he knows them already. But if you are not initiated, I'm not going to go coming telling you that this is fundamental herbs, so use this, use that. You need to be initiated because when you are practicing without being guided, when you fall into trouble tomorrow, you will say that I am the one who told you. That's why I will prefer to guide you in the proper way. And the proper way is when you want to learn about spirituality, go to the teacher, learn from the teacher. Here I answer questions of people's confusions about our tradition. But I'm not going to tell you, oh, when I said, oh, if you want to make a voodoo, these are the 5 fundamental herbs. Now I'm going to give you the 5 fundamental herbs. Then you go into your room, so you made a voodoo. And then they ask you who initiated it. So you did it yourself. Kwame Jones. I'm not that kind of priest. Then we have Rick's again at the last bottom. So Christians don't even understand the religion they are in. Maybe some do. If you are making money out of it, then you understand. See, the point is that Christianity was a business. It comes alongside with colonization. It came first before colonization, and it was a business. So that's why they have to discourage you. Everything that you know, they will tell you you don't know it. So you cannot use your brain and your thinking in church. You have to believe whatever the white man told you, whatever the Bible that has been written by human beings to rule you. Why do you think that they have the King James version of the Bible? Who is King James to have his own version? Because he was the ruler of the world at the time of the British Empire. So if his version is for what? To rule his empire. So if today you stand in the pulpit and you're shouting that I have a King James version, I see King James was the brother of God. That if you have his version, then you are a good person or you are talking on authority. It was a business. The colonizers' business to fool you, to rule you, to control your mind. And until today, our people are still not knowing anything and they're still falling prey to that. Go to church, your mind doesn't work there. Tell you that what do you call it? A snake was talking and get fruit for somebody to chop. Since they born you, have you ever heard snake talking and getting fruit for people? Then you can't challenge it because if you do, they will say the devil is on you. And if you don't take them, they will beat you and kill you like the way they killed Jesus. So Rick said that Corey said, okay, Papa, so the Jopata talisman initiation can be a powerful without anybody destroying me. And can I also see who wants to hurt me? Yeah, we here at our shrine, we don't tell you who wants to hurt you. If you do a reading and the reading directs you and tells you that someone wanted to hurt you, then you know. But what we do here is that we protect ourselves from whoever wanted to hurt us, whether we know them or we don't know them. What we do is protect ourselves. And that is what I teach here. Because we don't know who is our enemy and we don't know who is not our enemy. What we can do is to protect ourselves all the time so that if we have even an enemy within, that enemy cannot harm us or hurt us in any way. So I don't go looking out for who is my enemy and who is not my enemy. What I do is I protect myself so that when you are my enemy, if you attack me, your attack cannot get to me. So that is what it is, Riggs. And Riggs, your knowledge is very deep. Thank you very much, Riggs. Thank you. And big sister Oluchi is still laughing there. Thank you, sister. I'm very happy. When you're happy, that makes me happy too. And then Kojo Bubune say thank you, Papa. Thank you too for that question. Then we have Lion Rock, Blessed Sunday Togbe. This Kwaku, your son, I'm in the where?
This is Koku, your son. I'm in the class.
I'm in the class. Good teachings. Thank you very much, Koku. I'm very grateful. Thank you for joining. And then we have Anjan. Is it? Arian Noctus. Yes, okay. Arian Noctus is saying, greetings, Togbe. Maybe the forces, may the forces bless you. Please, can libation to the ancestors be poured Anywhere. Yes, you can pour libation to your ancestors anywhere. You can even, if you don't have any space and it's in your bathroom that you want to pour a libation to your ancestor, you can. Because the ancestors are everywhere. They are everywhere that you are. Because the ancestors are running in your DNA. So wherever you are, they are there. And you can pour libation to them and they will accept it. Okay, we go back to YouTube. Okay. Timmy Nyambe is saying, thank you, Papa, for your response. Thank you too. And then Timmy went on to say, what is a talisman and how many types of talisman are there and what to do, how, and what do talismans do? Okay, Timmy, I have just explained that one, but talismans are herbal uh, combinations that draw energy. That energy can be called a spirit, can be called a voodoo, can be called a god, can be called anything. And that energy that that herbal combination draws should be able to upgrade your vibration to a level where you can meet other entities, human beings are included, spirits included, so that if anything that is coming to you that is negative cannot come and disturb you. And at the same time, it also gives you a power raise your vibration and wavelength to a level that when you talk to the spirit world, the spirit world can see you and recognize you and hear your prayer. That's what a talisman does. And that's what it's made out of herbs. And of course, some, when I say herb, as I said earlier, in every culture, when they say herbs, stones can be included, metals can be included, plants can be included, and many other things can be included into it. But it's called a herb. So, talisman basically is to raise your vibration so that you can meet one on one with other energies and still be able to be free and be able to communicate and also protect yourself from those that wanted to harm you. Thank you very much. And then Tini went on to say, Papa, how I wish I discovered you way back. The teachings are so real and full of truthful. Papa, continue doing that good work you are doing. My God bless you, Papa. Thank you very much, Timmy. I'm very grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then the last of Timmy is there under again. We read, say, said Timmy Nyambe said, are the stories behind an ant hill true? I hear ant hill has a lot of dwarf in it and it has a lot of spiritual benefits. Yeah, it could be true, but you see, these are stories of olden days. People used to sing songs in my community that Nane le come, Aziza le come lu, Nane le come de, Aziza le come lu, and Nane le come ne dova mi dogo, Aziza le come ne dova mi dogo. Simply by saying that there is something in the ant hill, and dwarfs are in the ant hill. May the dwarfs that are living in the ant hill come and meet me outside here. So these are stories that we have heard that dwarfs are inside ant hills. But is it true that dwarfs live in ant hills? That one I cannot tell because I don't know. But I know that dwarfs live everywhere. But I don't know where they sleep, so I cannot know whether they were asleep. They do sleep in the ant hill or not. But when I was growing up, when I in my grandfather's cocoa farm, Is it okay? Okay. In my grandfather's cocoa farm, he had a village where I was growing up, and I went to this pit toilet that they have in the villages. I went alone, not with my senior brothers, not with anybody, and I met a dwarf in the forest. It's not like something hiding in a room, and nobody took me there to introduce me to a dwarf or whatsoever. I was just going to toilet, and then I met the thing. I didn't even know it was dwarf because I only saw that there's this short man riding on something I thought was elephant when I was a child. Then I grew up to understand that it is a wild boar because of the teeth coming out as the tusk. I thought that was an elephant because I know they say elephants have tusk. So when I saw it, and then I saw this gentleman riding them, I didn't know it was dwarf because I didn't even have idea about any dwarf at the time. But I met it all by myself, and then I started chasing it to see where it was going, and I couldn't find it again. So whether it has his abode or house where he sleeps inside the ant hill or not, I never know. It was until recently before people started asking that question that ant hill has dwarfs and all this. But yes, ant hill may have some powers because the ants, the termites, also are creatures in nature who or which are also used for some spiritual things. Or like the queen mother, the termite queen. When it is inside an ant hill, the ant hill will be complete. The moment people dig the ant hill and remove the queen mother, that ant hill is totally dead. So that means the ants or the termites also have some power and a place and a role to play in nature. So, Timmy, I'm not sure whether the dwarves are living in ant hill or they are not living in ant hill, but there are dwarves. They are real dwarves, and nobody need to introduce you to them. If the dwarves themselves want to meet you, they know where to meet you and they know how to introduce themselves to you. It is not human beings who will introduce you to dwarves. Where people begin to introduce you to dwarves, then there is a deceit and lies. So thank you very much for that question. And then we have Alex Simoleon. What do you think about this connection people have made between schizophrenia and shamans? Is there a connection between mental illness and spirits? Thank you. Okay, Alex, in African traditional spirituality, every disease has a spiritual, or every illness, whether mental or physical illness, definitely has some spiritual uh, beginning. Because before a sickness will catch you or get hold of you, it starts from the spirit world or from the mental world or from the psychic plane. Sometimes you may see it in a dream. Sometimes it will come in your mind and your instincts will tell you that this thing wants to happen. And then if you don't do anything about it, then when the sickness descended onto the physical plane, it is only then that human beings will see that this person is sick from this or sick from that. So in Africa, when someone shows some sort of sickness or illness, the first thing our people do is to consult the spirit world to find out what is going on with the person. And then if the spirit world gives us guidance and tell us what is going on and we follow, the person's illness will stop or the person will live or things will become normal. I remember many years ago, I had a person who came from the US and was having this schizophrenia. These are big, big names. We will call it mental illness, simple as that. It's not schizophrenia or whatever. We call big name for nothing. We will call it mental disease. sickness of the mind. So that's what I will be using. I will not be using this schizophrenia and all this. So that person had some mental problem, and we will say that the person is touched, like something touched the brain. So the person would not be normal as the person used to be. So the person was seeing their dead mother, their dead family members, even to the point that sometimes when she's about to eat, you see his dead people sitting in front of him about to share the food with him. So I was alerted, and people told me about this. That it's okay if that's the case, because this is something you can't do distance healing. So I asked them to bring the person down to Ghana. The person came and stayed with me for 2 weeks. We did a reading. What we saw was some spiritual attacks from different people, even some points where even people who died, dead people, were also involved, and someone might have invoked the spirit of dead people to attack the person. So we work with the person with spirituality. We prepare baths. We did some other serious things, and the person became normal, and it's still normal until now. At least the last time I heard from them, the person is still normal. So that schizophrenia or mental sickness and everything in Africa is attributed to spirit interference. For us, there is nothing that happens in nature that doesn't have spiritual meaning. You need to find out what is happening and then treat it as such. It is not the medicines that you'll be giving, mental medicine that you'll be giving to the person are the only thing that will cure the person. To our understanding, there must be also some spiritual work done to balance the person's emotions, to balance the person's psychic self, to balance the person's inner self, as well as the physical body. And then it is a lack of balance between the physical self and the psychic self of the human being that brings this mental problems. So it has been something that shamans and other people, or we don't call them shaman in our language, we call them huno or bokor, people who deal with the traditional spirituality, with our gods and goddesses. We call them bokors and huno, vodusi and hunshi, and all this. This is how we call them. We don't call them shamans. It's been something that they have been dealing with long, thousands of millions of years before I was born. It's been part of our culture, and we have seen it many times. So it is the imbalance between the physical body and the spiritual body that brings mental illness. So if someone who knows how to deal with it, but first they must ask the spirit world what is going wrong, and then the spirit world will give advice and give direction. And when those directions are followed, answers and results come. Thank you very much, Alessia Simolion. Very great, good. Thank you for that. And Alexa went, Mr. Fire Dragon said, "Good day, Papa. I hope you are well." Yes, I am fine. And then I think we are done. Okay. So Ariane Noctus is saying thank you and thank you too. And then replying to Kojo Bubune, thank you, Papa. Please, what is the? I said, what is the difference between the ancestral world and Ese? Eh? Esefe? Yes, the ancestral world can also be called Sepe in Ewe. Ancestral world can also be called a Sepe in Ewe. Because our people say that where a Se originated from is what we call a Sepe. Somebody may call it in their language, whatever, but that is, some people call that same a Sepe a Fetome. A Fetome, where we came from before being born on this physical plane. So, Kojo, who was replying to that? Is it himself?
Yes.
Okay, so Sepe, Fetome, ancestral world, the psychic plane are all the same thing in our language, where human beings cannot physically function, but spiritually they can function. That's what we call Sepe. Thank you. And then say, please, my question. Okay, I've just answered Bugune. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, then this Oluchi say thanks. Oh, big sister, thank you. That one looks very beautiful. And then we have Rick Corey. He say, Papa, I'm a musician. Can I be initiated to particular deity which can make me popular in my music career? Every deity that you are initiated into can make you popular in your career. First and foremost is to have your talent. If you are very good in your talent and you follow the rules of nature correctly, any deity that you are initiated into, if the deity is a good and a real deity, can enhance your career. However, there are certain joker who may be a joker for you to be able to compose songs, maybe a joker for you to be able to sing good songs, or have a good voice, or a joker that you can be initiated into so that you can play very good rhythms that will just come upon you and you play. There are there, but in general, any deity that you are initiated into, if the deity is a real deity, it is up to you to ask that deity what you want it to do for you, and it will guide you either in dreams or by making you to meet people who can teach you certain things which will help you to enhance your career. But first and foremost is talent. If you don't have the talent, don't think that when you are just initiated, you'll begin to have that talent. The talent, you must have the talent first before, when a spirit is introduced to you or a deity is introduced to you, you can enhance that talent. Thank you very much, Rick Gakoro. Then Mike Thomas, Papa, can you please clarify something? You said, can dead people attack on their own, or are they always invoked to attack? Dead people cannot do anything on their own. They're dead. But when people know the technique of invoking them and using them against you, yes, they can attack you. That's what it is known in our culture. That's why even ancestors, when you are suffering, your ancestors may be there watching you. They cannot do anything until you involve them in your life by doing a reading and asking them what should you do for them before they can help you. Then your ancestors will speak through a reading or through a spiritual consultation and tell you that do this, do that, and we will assist you. Otherwise, everybody's ancestors should have been helping them all along. Yes, they are there. They are watching you. You are watching them, but you can't see them, but they can see you. But until you get them directly involved into your life, they are not going to be able to do anything for you. That's why we advise people when we do a reading that feed your ancestors, pray to your ancestors, pour libation for your ancestors so that they can get closer to you, and tell them what you want them to do for you tell them what you want them to do for you, and then they will do that for you. But our ancestors have been there. If you don't invoke them, you don't involve them into your life, they won't come to your aid in any way whatsoever. So, yes, dead people are there, but until people invoke them, say they should attack you, they cannot attack you. Unless, of course, you yourself, you brought problem upon yourself by getting them involved. Supposing, for instance, you and someone you are not talking, and you are not in a very friendly relationship, and the person die, and now you go to the person's funeral to go and dance in the middle of the crowd to prove to people that you are powerful, or you are pouring libation for the same person who didn't like you when he was alive. What do you think you are bringing upon yourself? You are invoking that person. So if he did not like you in this life, who told you that when they are dead they will like you? So when you bring that upon yourself, of course, the person will get power and attack you. So that is my take on your question. If you dead people cannot do anything by themselves unless they were invoked to attack people. Thank you very much, Mike Thomas. I say
We'll do it from this side.
the TikTok.
Yes.
I change it and let's see. We are almost at the end. Golden, Golden Mary. Is it Miriam or Miriam?
Mariam.
Golden Mariam is saying hello, sir. Hello, Mariam. How are you? Thank you very much. And then we Golden Mariam again say, I'm Mariam, wise one. Thank you for joining, Mariam. Thank you very much. And then we have Riggs again, Papa. Please, you were talking about the talisman. Please, can you elaborate on that a little? Yeah, the talisman, just say talismans are things that can enhance your vibration and lift your wavelength to be able to meet entities, including human beings, on the same level so that you can communicate and get good use out of them. Yeah. And then we get $15, 13. Papa, I love you too much. I'm a businessman. I want to know my star. Things to do for customers to locate me. Yeah, so $15, 13. I think you need to do a consultation and how you can things you can do to enhance. You don't know what is blocking you, so the only way you can know is by doing consultation or doing a reading to find out what is happening, why you are not attracting customers. Sometimes it may be yourself, sometimes it may be your destiny. Sometimes the business you are doing is not what you are supposed to do, but that's what you know to do. So you may be finding there may be something that is happening which you don't know. That's why we do reading. And once you do a reading, it will become very clear what is happening in your life. And then when you approach it and address it, you'll find solution to your problems. Thank you very much. And then Golden Mary say, please, wise one, dream within dream meaning. Okay, you had a dream within a dream. I also used to have this sometimes. It's only recently I don't dream within dream, but I don't know exactly what happens when we dream and have a dream within the dream again. I don't know whether it's meaning that our soul or our inner self is completely leaving the physical realm. I don't know, but to dream within a dream, I also had had that before, but until today, I don't know why. But maybe if you will want to know, then I will advise that you do a consultation, spiritual consultation for yourself, and that will give you some answers. And then Rick said they think based on a book which reinforces the wisdom of God. See, they think what they think based on a book which insults the wisdom of God. Okay, which book will insult the wisdom of God and who is
He's talking about Christians think about the book like the Bible.
Okay, whether I mean whether can anybody insult God? Do we even know what God is before we will insult him? Riggs, no, we don't take this thing serious because if you are insulting God, do you know we are religious people are the ones who worry and say people are insulting God. Do they know what God is before they say it's the authorities who form religion are the ones that are forcing people to believe things that they shouldn't believe. And when people are against it, then they say they are insulting God. Nobody can ever insult God because it's not something you can see before you even insult it. So there is no way you can insult God. No, nobody can insult God. Whether people say things about God or what, do they even know what God is? That they will say that they are insulting God. See, let's think about ourselves. God is for all of us and it's within us, within our hearts. So you don't need to worry whether somebody is insulting God or is not insulting God. It's not your problem. Your problem is do your best while you are here. And then Glory Mariam said, Daddy, please dream within your dreaming. Yeah, that's what I just explained. I don't know what it means. The Rick sent me a rose flower and 2 times. Thank you very much, Rick. And then Golden Mary said, please, the same thing. Now he's repeated it so many times. Okay. There is Kofi Ajenkwan saying hi. Thank you very much, Kofi. How are you? And then we have a user 182884. Good to see you on TikTok, African Magic Temple. Thank you very much, 182884. I'm very grateful. And then we have Ariane by day. Is that it?
Yeah, he's the guy that came on Facebook.
Ariane by day said, greetings, Togwe. Maybe the forces bless you. Please, can libation. Yes, yes, libation can be poured anywhere, Ariane. You can pour libation anywhere at any time. Your ancestors are within you, they will accept your libation. And then we have a Salom 2201 say, please, is blood money real? I don't know because I've not seen one before. Whether blood money is real or is not real, I cannot tell because in my 40, 50 years of spiritual practice, I've not seen money coming from anywhere than bank. So I don't know what is blood money. When people say blood money, honestly, I don't know what it means. I know that every money that comes from bank. If it doesn't come from bank, then it comes from a fake printing press where people print fake money. Yeah, but even that fake money they printed somewhere that is not the bank, they will try to find a way to bring it into the bank. So money doesn't come from anywhere. It is banks that have authority over money, and they know uh, money can be, how money come about. So whether what do you call it? Whether if blood money is it blood money? Blood money is real or it's not real. Selam, I don't know. And then we have a Tony Gypsy. Say, Togbe, does Freemason really exist? I tried to join some time ago, but I was scammed. Yes, Freemason exists. I have so many members, students who come to learn from me are all Freemasons, senior, junior, and all this. They are Freemasons. So Freemason exists. People, some of my students who are learning from me are Freemasons too. And then we have Drips C said, yes, sir. We know bad luck is real, but how can we prevent bad luck from getting to us? By protecting yourself. And how do you protect yourself? Find out about yourself and know what to do to protect yourself. And that is how you prevent bad luck from coming to you. And then we have Jackie Bowie, the Bowman. Just Bowie? Eh? Jack Bauer said at Tony Gibson, you don't join Freemason yourself. They will invite you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Then we have a fifth loss in Daddy. Please, how much does the initiation cost? There are so many different voodoos that you can be initiated into. There is not just one single voodoo that is voodoo in the world, whereby they say once you are initiated into this voodoo means you have got initiation. A lot of people have been making this mistake that once they have been initiated into certain voodoo somewhere, that means they are the whole world they are initiated. And then if you say, oh, I have taken initiation, but which voodoo have you taken initiation into, and which order have you taken initiation into? So each initiation depends on what you are being initiated into, the materials that will be needed for that initiation, the people who will be initiating you, their workmanship, and all this thing depends. That is what will let you know how much an initiation will cost. You may be initiated into some voodoo, and they will tell you to bring only one CD. And also, you may be initiated into some voodoo. They will tell you to pay 10,000 US dollars or 10,000 Ghana or even 100,000, depending on what voodoo they are initiating you into, is what will decide how much you are going to pay. That's why before initiation, you need to go to the teacher that you want to initiate you, do consultation, speak with them, and know what you want and also what that teacher has to give you. And when you think about this to what you want, and if that teacher has that, then you can ask that teacher, okay, this thing you are having, I am interested. Please, how much should I bring before you can initiate me into this? Then the teacher will tell you, okay, I need you to bring this, bring that, bring that, bring that, bring that, get all these items. And when you get them, put this money on it as my workmanship, and I will initiate you. So that is the correct way. It is not like initiation is not a flat rate whereby they say initiation is $1,000, 1,000 Ghana, or 50 cedis. It is what you want to be initiated into. That is what will determine how much money you are going to pay for the initiation. So if you are interested in initiation, contact the people who know how to initiate, and then they will give you advice on what to do. Thank you very much. And then we have Salom 2201. Please, where are you located? We are in Accra on Spinters Road in Ghana. Then we have Gibbs Kuzero. Say, please, where can I locate the temple? Bless you for your deep knowledge of our tradition. Gibbs Kuzero, thank you very much. We are on Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. He said,
Yes, Papa. Kosi has a question.
Is it Kwasi?
Yeah, it's on the Zoom.
Okay, let's go on to Kwasi first before we go on to that person who said if I can give you dwarf. I don't give dwarfs. I don't have dwarfs. Okay, Akwasi is saying what will make a particular voodoo work well for someone and not work well for another person? Thanks. Okay, Akwasi, that's a very, very beautiful question. The same voodoo that someone will have and it will work for them, that voodoo too, somebody may have it and it will not work for them. What determines whether a voodoo will work for you or it will not work for you all depends on you and the teacher. If the teacher introduces you to a voodoo that works for him, but he gives you the voodoo and the voodoo is not working for you, then there is something lacking between you and the teacher. Either the voodoo doesn't accept you, or the teacher did not give you all the secret of the voodoo, or you are not doing following the directions that your teacher has given you. These are the only three things that can make a voodoo not to work for you and work for another person. Either you are not following the direction that's given to you, or you are not doing what you are supposed to do, or the teacher did not teach you the real thing. If the teacher taught you the real thing, it should work for you. Because voodoo is a mathematics. 1 plus 1 is always 2. And 2 plus 2 is 4. and 2 times 2 is 4. But 3 plus 3 is 6, but 3 times 3 is not 6. So Vodou is mathematics. So if your teacher taught you well and introduced something to you and you follow the directions and you yourself, you are things that you are not supposed to do and you are not doing, of course, automatically what you have been told or taught should be able to work for you. But in case it is not working for you, then you must contact your teacher again and tell your teacher that this thing that you taught me so far, I'm not seeing it. Then your teacher will have to consult again and find out why is the voodoo not working with you. Sometimes it is your own timing because maybe it is not your time. There are certain things that are around you. The voodoo is trying to clear them before start working with you the way it should work with you. But a real voodoo should work with you. If it does not vibrate you, does not mean it's not working for you. It is when you give it a task and you see changes and see results, then you know the voodoo is working. It's not everybody that voodoo vibrates. But for some people, it vibrates them. Some too, it vibrates them too much. So we are all different. But if a real voodoo is given to you, there is no way that it will not work for you. Yeah. So Akwasi, thank you for that question.
Thank you, Papa. Thank you.
You're welcome. And what do you call it? Did the people come from the market?
No.
Nobody came? I asked them to bring some things from the market so that I do some people's work. Okay. No problem. Oh, see, if we don't do it today, we'll do it tomorrow. And then we have Mike, what is it? Skippy OK. What benefits do you have from being a Freemason? I am not a Freemason. I'm begging you. I'm not teaching about Freemason here. So please try to contact people who are Freemasons and ask them. I'm not a Freemason. I'm not a member of Freemason, and I don't know anything about their rituals and ceremonies. So I'm not the right person to answer that question. Go to people who are Freemasons. The only thing I answered was somebody asked whether Freemason is real, and then I said yes, Freemason is real because I even have some of my students who are Freemasons, but I never said that I was part of Freemason or I'm a member of Freemason. No, I'm doing voodoo. I'm not doing Freemason. I'm not teaching about Freemason here. So please, I don't know anything about Freemason whereby I will know what benefits you get from them. The Freemason, I think it's online. You can check with them and find out what they do. I'm not a member of them. And then somebody said, can you please give me a dwarf? No, my brother or my sister, me myself, I don't get one. I'm going to give you. It is what I have, is what I can give you. I don't have dwarf. So how will I give you dwarf? I only said that I met a dwarf when I was young. By myself, nobody introduced me. I met the dwarf in the forest at the back of my grandfather's house. I went to toilet, and then I met the dwarf. But I never said that I am having the dwarf with me. So please, I cannot give you. I don't have. Those who say they have, asked them to give you. And then we have a user 98116887. Are you a Muslim or a Christian? I'm a voodoo practitioner. I don't need to be Christian or Muslim. I practice the traditional spirituality of my ancestors. So I'm not a Christian and I'm not a Muslim. And then we have Moi Rabu sending us a flower. And then user 98116887. Are you treat for autism? No, I'm not doing I'm not doing treatment for autism here. No. Then Yebua Felix is a at user. This is my son have the same problem. Okay. Sorry, Yebua. And then we have a Klove 777. Okay. Then Inaya, okay, there's so many names here. Then Ouna Lilion, say good evening to you, Ouna. Okay, let's go up and see. And we have a, no. Somebody say stand up X-Men and X-women. Okay. No, Yebua Felicia, I cannot treat autism. I'm not a hospital, please. I'm a spiritualist here. And then Andy, 1976, can I make a connection to my dead father? Yes, you can. When you do a reading, you can. Let's go up. Then user 9811 says, can you treat autism for babies? No. But if you want to find out what is happening in the child's life, we can do a reading for you. And then probably in the reading, the spirit world will be able to give you direction on what to do. And probably the direction that they will give you will help your child or your baby. Is that all? Sigma Sig. I'm a Zoroastrian, but your beliefs are similar to mine, and I respect it. Yes, Sigma Sig. Zoroastrianism is coming from Iran. That's the original spirituality of the Iranian people before Islam. So there are some people still practicing it, and maybe it is similar to traditional spirituality of all people across all cultures. It is not limited to African traditional spirituality, but then because in every culture there is a spirituality. It is only the religion that came to throw away traditional spirituality from all cultures. So Zoroastrianism is the original spirituality of the people of Iran, the Persian people. So yes, it may be similar to what we practice. Thank you very much. I respect you too. Then we have J King say, how do I get involved? I'm Junior from New Jersey, USA. Junior, you can always get involved into traditional spirituality first by finding a way to know your own ancestors and where you are coming from. It does not matter that you have to find your roots in Africa if you are not directly from Africa. You don't need to have anything. Your ancestors are the DNA that runs in you. You can always connect to them by learning how to pour libation to them. Thank you very much, Genio. Then we have Geraldina sending us a flower. And then we have Patricia Akosua Dua saying, hi, hello, Akosua, thank you. And then we have so many, yeah, Yebua, is it Felicia or Felicity? Yeah, Yebua Felicia 337. You can you treat autism, please? No, I cannot treat autism. But what my advice would be, do a reading to find out what exactly is causing the autism. And if you do a reading and the spirit world is able to guide you through the reading and you follow the direction of the spirit world, there is a high possibility that you can solve the problem. But I don't heal. It is the spirit world that heals through me. Yeah, Jakin 3927. Yes, we are on WhatsApp. Thank you very much. Then we have Musa 123 saying hi. Hello, Musa. How are you? Thank you very much. Then we have Osikani Richmond or Richard. Osikani Riches. Okay, those are people following. Okay. And then we have Collins Nwagbogu. Okay, Collins Nwagbogu saying, good evening, sir. Hello, Collins. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Then Kofi Gaza, seeing dwarfs in my dreams. Does it have a meaning? No, I don't know. See your dwarfs in your dream. How can I know if it has meaning? Because if you are thinking about something too much, sometimes you see them in your dream and you think it's real. What I am talking about is meeting dwarfs physically And it only happened to me when I was a child. I grew up looking for people say they have dwarfs, and I grew up looking for people to introduce me to dwarfs. I only ended up being scammed many, many, many times. And I was actually introduced by my best friend who actually teamed up with these people just to scam me. That's life. I've learned my lesson, and I'm teaching you that those dwarfs inside rooms and in trees and all these things are thieves. They're not dwarfs, they are human beings. So when you go to anybody's shrine and dwarfs started talking and start shaking things, open the curtain and get a big stick and beat them up. Beat them up well, well. So anytime you are going, buy a baseball bat and carry with you. When they start those things, just hit them seriously and see whether they are dwarf or human being. I think our internet is gone again. You know, life is interesting. Are we still on?
Yeah.
Okay. You get a baseball bat and go. When you see that your curtain start making bling 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 bling, just swing the baseball bat and see whether they are real human being or they are dwarfs. If it's dwarfs, it will not hit them. If they are human beings, you will say, Ajay! Some noise will come. There are thieves here using the name of God to cheat people, you know. Then we have user 8 suite 007. How can I join the temple, Baba? We don't have a membership in this temple. It's an organization that I try not to have members. However, if you are in any you are in need of any solution to your challenges, you can call. We'll give you. You can call and make enquiries. We'll give you directions on things that we do here. And once you come and we attend to you, you are automatically free to come to the temple or to the shrine anytime that you want to come to ask questions, to learn, or even to associate. That's all I do. But there's no membership in my organization. Even myself, I'm not a member. I'm just a founder. Okay, then we have a Gibbs Kuzero. Say, please, where can I locate the temple? We are on Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. And then we have Skippy. Is he?
Oh, you read that.
I read it already. Okay, so we are coming back to some of the old questions. Someone said Remigius. What is the other name? Remigius Inyama. So can someone's destiny be taken away or changed? No one can take your destiny away. Your destiny came with you and it will go back with you. However, people can do things in order for you not to see your destiny manifesting in its real form. But they cannot take your destiny away. But they can hamper the development of your destiny. So it is also that people can also enhance when your destiny is lacking behind. People can help you to enhance your destiny to move up or get to its point where it's supposed to be to manifest itself. But hey, this thing is turn around. I think the power. Why you don't connect power to it? The power is finished. Why you didn't connect power to it?
Give him a charger. So it's my fault. Should I?
Yeah, it's better that way. Thank you. So destiny can be enhanced and also it can also be hampered, but no one can take your destiny away from you because your destiny is you. So if someone take your destiny away from you, means you're dead. So it can be hampered, and also it can also be enhanced, but no one can take your destiny away. Somebody here, oh no, you jumped too much. How much will it, that is Osikani riches, how much will it cost if I want to do my destiny reading? There's a number on our profile. Please call and ask for inquiries. They will tell you what we do here. We don't do destiny reading for people. We do reading for people. Whatever your challenges are, that's what you will say, not us. We are not supposed to even hear what you are asking the oracle. But when the oracle comes back, it should be able to tell you what question you ask and give you the correct answer. And then Sylvester Wall. Sylvester Water, can you make me rich? No, I'm not a millionaire and I'm not God. How can I make you rich? Me too, I want to be rich. So why should I make you rich first before me? If I can make you rich, you think that I'll not make my family members rich first? I'm sorry. I don't make people rich. I teach about life. And if you live your life well, according to the teachings of nature, if you will be poor, you will be poor. If you will be rich, you will be rich. I don't make people rich. My family members are also poor. I wish I know how to make people rich. I would have made them all rich first. Thank you. And then Jibril at African Magic Temple. How do I locate you? We are on Spinters Road, but I kept saying, maybe you people didn't hear, our profile has our number. Okay? And then we have a brighter Anyanu Father. What can you do to clear a kiosk that is not allowing you to succeed? A curse that bright Anyanu, you need to do a reading, you need to do a consultation, you need to do a far reading, nukaka. When you do a far reading, it will guide you and tell you exactly what is happening in your life, why you are not succeeding, and give you advice on what to do if you want to succeed. So it's not me who can do anything. And then we have my lady is a good day, Papa. My lady, good day to you. And then my lady, can you treat fibromyalgia? Papa, I don't even know what that fibromyalgia is. The name big too much for me. Can bring it down to my understanding. Fibromyalgia. Is it a fibroid or what they call fibromyalgia? So, my lady, please bring it to my understanding. I don't know what is fibromyalgia. Say the same question many times. I don't know that name. Then we have, okay, the same. Fear Nature was laughing. Maybe if you understand what is fibromyalgia, tell us so. We don't know fibromyalgia. Somebody said dwarfs are not human. I'm not saying dwarfs are human. Who said that dwarfs are human? I never said that dwarfs are human. But there are so many human dwarfs around. People, human beings who pretending to be dwarfs and hiding in curtains. That's what I'm talking about. Hiding in rooms, shaking roofs and hitting rooftops and shaking trees. Those are the ones I'm talking about. Human beings pretending to be dwarfs. I'm not saying, I never said that dwarfs are human, please. When you're listening to me, listen very well. I talk from experience, and I'm not talking from stories from people. I never said that dwarfs are human. That's why I say that when you go into any room and you see people are shaking, you use the baseball bat and swing it. If it's a dwarf, nothing will happen. But if it's human being, you hear AJ, where people want to deceive you and cheat you and take your money. There are plenty there in Ghana, in Togo, everywhere. Maybe in Benin, maybe in Nigeria, in Haiti, in everywhere. There are a lot of people there pretending to be dwarfs and pretending to be ghosts. So please, I've never said that dwarfs are human. I know I've seen dwarfs before. I personally have seen dwarf, not the one inside somebody's shrine, in the bush. And nobody introduced me to that dwarf. It came to me. So I know what I am talking about. Then we have Imobosa. So you stay in Nigeria? No, I'm a Ghanaian. I live in Ghana, not in Nigeria. Then we have Alejo say hi. And then we have, okay, we don't have anybody apart from my lady saying fibros. It's okay, say fibromyalgia is chronic body pains which doesn't respond to treatment. Okay, so you have to do a reading to find out what is the cause. Because, like I said, there are so many things that we are using physical medicine to treat, but then they are not things that you can treat by that. But that's what we know. So when you do a reading, the spirit world, the ancestral world, and the psychic plane will have some answers and tell you if it is curable or they let you know. If it is not possible, they let you know. But if you don't do a consultation, just like going to a hospital, even if you have that fibromyalgia, whatever, and you go to hospital, they will diagnose you. So the reading or spiritual consultation is like a diagnosis to find out what exactly is happening to your body or happening to you. And if they can cure them, they will let you know. And if the medicine that can cure them, they will let you know. I'm coming. Hold on, because the market people are calling me. I want to check what did they do. If they are coming or not. The power finish for this one too.
No, no, no.
You paused it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I think my lady, you should do a reading, and then you find answers to the problem that you are facing. And then we have a Gabi Obrima or Obrimpong. What is that, Gabi? Okay, Gabi Obrimpong saying at African Magic Temple, please, how can I know what to do in life and become successful? Do a reading, do a spiritual consultation. If you want to know your destiny, you want to know what to do in life before you become successful, do a reading. I mean, I'm not God. I'm just human being like you. So how can I know what you should do to become successful? Ask the gods, ask the spiritual world, ask the psychic plane, ask your destiny, and then you will get correct answer. And if they guide you, you follow the guidance, things will change. And then if you're nature, NLR saying hi, and then if you're nature saying feeling particularly pain spread through the entire body, feeling fatigue. Okay, that is the fibromyalgia. Okay, Afia also. Thank you, Afia. Thank you for that. I'm very grateful. Yes, and what do you call it? BB Love is saying hello, hello, BB Love. And then we have Chris Noview. Chris Noview. Hi, I am here. Hello, Chris. Thank you for joining. And then, my lady said, yes, Papa, I want to know what is going on in my life. So please pick the number up and then in our profile and then book an appointment and we will look into it and we will tell you what is going on in your life. It's not coming. And the number, okay. So you pick the number and then you call and then truly we will be able to attend to you and then we will find out exactly what is going on in your life. And maybe we will be able to give you advice or the spiritual will give you advice and then we will follow that direction and we'll be able to help you to overcome some of the challenges you are having. And then Aries there say, I want to know there an opportunity for me to travel this year. I'm sorry, I am not doing a reading here. If you want to know whether there's an opportunity for you to travel, go and do a reading. I am not that kind of spiritualist who sit without knowing you and without meeting you before and just tell you, yes, there's an opportunity for you. If I tell you that and it doesn't happen tomorrow, you will say I'm a liar. Please, if you want to find out if there is an opportunity for you to travel this year, go and do consultation. It's as simple as that. I'm not consulting for people here. I am teaching and answering questions. Things that are confusing people about our tradition. That's what I'm doing here. I am not doing a reading and I'm not doing consultation here. Please. Then we have Homeku. Say, please, are you a traditionalist or a herbalist? And from which town? Homeku, what is the difference between a traditionalist and herbalist? Do you know the difference between traditionalists and herbalists? Please, if you do, you can let me know. Me, I don't know. And then BB Love is say hello, good evening. Then I said good evening, BB Love, thank you. And then NLR is a greetings, great one. Thank you very much, NLR. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Then we have Ishmael Inadi saying Ishmael Nadi. Say watching you from Paris. Thank you very much, Ishmael Nadi. Then we have Cheryl Godin. Say hello and good evening, Baba. Thank you, Cheryl Godin. I'm very grateful that you all joined the section. Then we have Perry Ja. What is the cost for a reading? Our cost for a reading in Ghana is within the borders of Ghana is 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of beef eater dry gin. However, if you are outside of the borders of Ghana, our reading and consultation is 165 US dollars. Thank you. Then greetings, a great one again from NL. And then yes, somebody said X Power GH is saying putting the number there. Yes, thank you. That's the number. Then Ismail Nadi is saying, Father, you look so great. Oh, thank you. I'm very grateful, Ismail. And then Ismail sent me a rose flower. And then we have a Dale O. What is the
What spirits need lottery systems?
Dale O 0113 say what spirit lead lottery system in the world? I'm very sorry, I don't play lottery, so I don't know which spirits that lead lottery system, and I don't do lotto in my spirituality. So I'm not in. I don't know. Simple as that. I don't do lotto, and I don't play game of chances. So please go to those spiritualists who are lotto spiritualists. They may be able to tell you. I don't know. Thank you. And if your nature is at Dali, ah, if you're, yeah, we get people here, plenty people. Are we done?
On YouTube.
Yeah, okay, let's go to the YouTube and finish. We are already 6 o'clock, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, so we have a YouTube. I think Fire Dragon. We had read one of his.
Yes, earlier on.
Okay, then it said, Mr. Fire Dragon said, Papa, can you have spiritual protection in place without wearing any talisman? Yes and no. I work with mental health patients who have committed violent crimes. Okay, but the setting does not allow us to wear ornaments. Yeah, it's not every. The problem is that it's not every ornament that you wear on your body. Some you may wear it on your waist, just like you wear your pant. Can be there. It's not metal that is the only talisman. There are so many talismans that are not metal. So if you need talisman, it has to be made according to your specification, depending on where you are working and what to do for you. There are so many talismans that you may not wear a metal. So you can get our number and then communicate on WhatsApp, and then I will see what can be tailored to your missing. And you also let me know what kind of things you want, because some talismans are also just a perfume, oil, or soaps you bath. They are also talisman. There are so many forms of talisman. It's not only, it's in herbal baths are also talisman. Herbal perfume oils are also talisman, can be worn for attraction, pomades, and all kind of things. So we have to find which one fits you, and then we will work on that one. They say what? And then a big sister Oluchi is laughing. Yes, if you want money, go and look for this thing. If you want lotto, go to the spirituals who are talking about lotto. Me, I don't play lotto. I don't play lotto. Okay, let's answer serious questions. And then, Gabi, is there any way to talk to my dead father? We answered that question already. Yes. Please, where can I locate you? That's Homeku. Please go onto our profile. You will get our number, and it will lead you to our location. Thank you. There's not on Facebook. Do you have anything?
No, not
And YouTube, do you have anything?
yet. We read all of them.
Okay, so we will close it. And on Clubhouse, is anybody having any question to ask me? These days, the Clubhouse is always quiet. Nobody is talking. Nobody asks questions. Everybody just listening. So, if you don't have any question on Clubhouse and we have exhausted all the questions so far, I would say thank you all for being part of today's section. I'm very, very grateful to all of you. May the ancestors and the ancestors, the gods of your fathers and our fathers, the spirits that work with me, the energies and the entities that are in the universe that are connected to me, may they all bless you and guide you through the new week that we have just joined. May your ancestors show their real faces to you, and may your inner self open doors for you so that you can know the truth of life. Thank you, and thank you, everybody. Okay. Yes, we are done for today, and thank you all for being part of today's teachings. We are all learning And I have learned from you people through your questions. And I hope and pray that you've also learned from me through the answers that I have given. Thank you very much.